Hello, everybody. Welcome to stream. Why is it not? Why did the thing not? Oh, because I'm hiding it. That's why. Aha! Alright, there we go. So, welcome. If you didn't catch the first stream, and you want to avoid spoilers, the VOD is still up. For this one, we do have to, kind of give a spoiler warning, I guess, because we're not starting from episode 1. We watched the first 5 episodes last time in full. That VOD was fun. I had a lot of fun with it. I'm looking forward to watching the last ones. I should clarify once again, this is not my first time seeing any of them. Fear is joining us in VC. She is playing Valorant Comp at the moment. I have that on half of my second monitor. The other half is OBS. But Fear is in VC with us. I am deafened at the moment. Just she's giving comms in game. Yeah, she is in VC. She will be playing Valorant Comp at least for a bit. She had some plans go sideways tonight, so she is kind of figuring things out as she goes, which is fine. But yeah, we're hopefully going to finish. I mean, I don't see a reason we wouldn't finish the show tonight with the amount of time that's left. I think we'll be good outside of like a power outage or something. Which I almost did get earlier. My power almost went out. So that was fun. Had to reset my internet. That's always a good time. But basically, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do this tonight because I'm actually in like not the worst mood. And I wanted to save this for a night where I was low energy. And then I remembered that Deltarune Chapter 5 comes out on Wednesday. So Wednesday night and potentially Thursday night are gonna be Deltarune if my setup is not packed. And I sincerely hope that I can put off packing my setup until Thursday. Because I would love to be able to play Deltarune Chapter 5 the day it drops. That would be sick. I would love to do that. So I hope I get the chance, but that's kind of out of my control. So, I mean, it is only 1 chapter this time around instead of 2. So my hope is that Deltarune drops Wednesday, I can stream it that night, and then pack my setup on Thursday. But is that how things are going to play out? I have no idea. We will have to see. But basically, if I put this off too much longer, I'm not going to be able to do it until I have moved into the new house. So I have tonight, tomorrow, Wednesday, and my guess would be that's all the streams you're going to get from me this week, at least in my normal setup. I could stream on my phone. I have done it before. I could do that if I want to get you guys at least something. I have already scheduled uploads, 2 uploads a day every day until July 1st. I went through and did that today. I depleted basically my entire reserve of stream clips that I had edited. So you guys will be getting episodes at 2 or videos at 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern time every day through July 1st. I have that all set up and ready to go already. Just so I don't have to worry about that during the moving process. I don't need to edit. I don't need to post. I don't need to do any of that. All that's already done. I did go through like all of my clips though, so once I move down there, I will have to edit some more. But that's okay. We're at least good until Wednesday. I could also take tomorrow to do some editing as well if I want to make sure we're all good there. But we should be good there. I just want to real quick check and see, because no, Fear is muted. Okay. I wasn't sure if me deafening had her thing show up as muted on OBS, but no, she is muted, so I should be able to undeafen. I might still mute up. I don't know. I don't want to distract her while she's playing comp, so I might still stay muted, but she is in VC. She may pop in here and there. What streams are they on? The rest of the first Mario Galaxy stream and all of the clips from that I got from the second Mario Galaxy stream. Jackson, I was almost gonna DM you and be like, I'm expecting some no. I was I was almost gonna DM you and be like, I feel like that's where we're headed tonight. Hello, by the way, good to see you. I should do roll call. Hello, Max. Hello, Nix. Hello, Dasher. Hello, Tanner. Hello, Jackson. Um, but yeah, I think that's all I have to catch you guys up on. For context, for those who don't know, I am moving in a couple of days, and not just like down the street, like across multiple states. Um, we don't have a official date yet. It's either going to be Friday or Saturday. So ideally, my setup will be put back together by like Sunday, Monday. But I don't know that for certain, so I scheduled up through next Wednesday for uploads. So y'all will get 2 uploads a day from me. I can't promise that streams will be super consistent because I just won't have access to my setup for a couple days, but that's okay. Um, but I'm gonna try and get you guys as much content as I can in the interim, and hopefully pick it back up once I get back. Although I'm gonna be busy as crap once I get to the new house, unpacking, putting the house together, all that kind of stuff. So, just want to brace you guys for that. I am moving. This setup will be gone. This background screen will be gone. It will not be with me right away when I get down there. The sign will. All of my setup stuff that I absolutely need will be there. The background screen will not. You can see that the card case, the boxes, the Legos, all that stuff is gone. That stuff has been packed. It will get down there eventually. It just won't be there right away. Fear has said that I can unmute. I will see. I don't want to interrupt her while she's giving comms to people. We will see, because I don't want to talk about something unrelated and like throw her off or anything. So, but yeah, I think that's about all the updates I have for you guys as of now. If anything changes, I'll be sure to let you know. But yeah, moving in a couple days. You guys are still going to get uploads during the move. I can't promise streams. Hopefully I can do some vertical streams actually from my phone. Maybe walk around my new backyard a little bit. Show the pool off, stuff like that. But we'll see. But hopefully I've already had this discussion with my mom. One of our top priorities of getting things unpacked and set up once we get down there is my streaming setup. So hopefully it'll be okay. There won't be a lot in the rooms, so there might be echo. I'm sorry about that in advance. But again, what can we really do? And I pray y'all can bear with me. I'm trying to bear with a stressful time and make the best of it. Be there for people however I can, and I pray that you guys can do the same for me. I appreciate you guys very much. And I think that's all I have to say for now. Shout out to Fear for being in VC. Shout out to y'all for being here, and I think we can go ahead and get started. I'm going to move my mic slightly closer. Hello, Agent. Good to see you. Happy belated, my friend. There's like giga June birthdays in this community, by the way. Like, there's crazy June birthdays. Like, my friend Owen's birthday was today. I don't know if anybody... Well, actually, you know what? Jackson might, and Fear probably does. Josh Helius. I don't know if too many people remember Josh, but he was a Fear SMP member back in the day. I got a whole bunch of Fear SMP birthdays in my phone. That's kind of how the birthday list started, and it's Josh Helius's birthday today. So happy birthday to him. Happy birthday to my guy Owen. And appreciate y'all. But yeah, we got a lot of June birthdays in this community, which is neat. Shout out my guy Ben. He's a OG, real life friend. His was a little bit further back, but all right. Without further ado, I'm gonna stop yapping and actually watch the show. So again, we got up through episode 5 last time. We're starting at episode 6. Link to the playlist and the Glitch channel are in the description. If we watch any other videos, I will do my best to reference those videos in the description as well and properly credit people. With that being said, let us begin. Episode 6, They All Get Guns. After I receive... Fear is mocking me. She said I could unmute. And then said proceeds to not unmute. Fear's mocking me. Guys, Fear's being me. No, I'm kidding. They mock and jeer him in the Discord DMs.
Sorry about that.
Oh, good.
Today's adventure is brought to you by the Favorite Character Awards!
And it's kind of
Stay
making me
tuned
upset.
and find out who will claim the ultimate prize!
Can you toss that back up here?
Making good use of your parts gimmick, huh?
Oh, shut up.
What are you doing up there?
I'm hiding from Kane. I think I overheard him talking to Bubble about an in-house adventure, and I'm not gonna be part of it.
And
How did she get up there, though?
you're just gonna hang out in a flower pot all day?
They? Is Zubul a they? I don't want to be insensitive. Either way.
Not like your room?
Kane's been checking up on my room lately. When I don't answer, he just starts singing Daisy Bell in front of my door. It's creepy.
Does he really do that?
I don't know. Let's ask him.
She wall jumped in real life. True. Where's the other wall to wall jump off of, though? No, Zubul, they hit the shift then space on Jeff the Land Shark. Jeff wall climb, trust.
Hey, Kane!
You fucking asshole!
Yes, Jeff?
Language!
Look, it's Zubul.
You!
Ah, there you are. Now I don't have to do the snap summon thing. And I'm glad I
Proceeds to do it anyway.
found you. We need even numbers, cause today's adventure is a team adventure! Meet you guys up at the stage in, let's say, 5.7 minutes.
That's awfully
Great.
specific.
Didn't even ask him about the singing thing.
The what?
Today's adventure is gonna be a bit of a short one due to the Favorite Character Awards. But it'll be a perfect opportunity to showcase your guys' strengths to the press.
This is so heavy.
That's right,
Poor
Bubble.
Bubble.
Seeing you all play bat-ball a few days ago really got me thinking. We should do our own sporting event, but with cool new sports invented by yours truly.
Help me, Kane.
We could also just play softball normally this time.
Yeah.
In the Cane Leagues, we have the 400-meter vertical skedaddle, bisection boogie egg ball, lateral hijinks, orange sport, ball run,
Orange sport. While eating an orange, by the way.
walk ball, run walk, and ball ball. These sports are surely going to...
Yeah, sorry. No, I'm not gonna be on a team with that one.
Zubul, why does all you do is complaining? I never know
Why does all you do is complaining? Why is biology so harding?
what you want.
We had a whole suggestion box for that.
Yeah, Zubul and I constantly say we like more chill and relaxing adventures.
Did you really not like my softball one?
I'm not big into sports, sorry.
The suggestion box just causes interpersonal drama, and me no likey.
All right, you really want to know what I want?
Oh no.
I want the
Oh no.
ability to have sex.
No way.
He just pogged.
I want the ability to have sex.
He just straight pogged. That's gotta be intentional.
No way. Are we finally having this conversation?
He no likey.
Oh, hi, Zubul.
Do you have any of that stupid sauce left?
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, how teamwork is
I literally just did this a few hours ago.
essential to making the
Hello,
dream
Garfield.
work.
Tell that to him! He's the
Sorry,
one
Garfeldy. My bad.
that f***s everything all the time.
You are in a mood today, aren't you?
Now, you know what they say about assuming. It makes an ass out of you and Ming.
Ming?
Did Kane just say ass?
Hi, I'm Ming, and I
Hi, Ming. We love you, Ming.
really don't appreciate what your assumptions have done to my reputation.
You made a whole guy for that?
Whatever the case, it's evident now that there's quite a bit of tension between you all. So maybe what we actually need to do are trust exercises.
I am not falling into Jax's arms if that's what you mean.
Don't worry, this will be a two-way trust exercise, where you'll each have to trust each other to not betray the other person. This is a private room where nobody can see or hear you once inside. And this is a loaded gun.
Oh boy.
Character A will take the gun into the private room and empty it out of all its ammunition, then come out and give it to Character B. Character B will then take the gun and shoot themselves in the head, trusting that Character A emptied it in the private room. Character A will also have to trust that Character B won't turn the gun on them, so everyone is incentivized to follow the rules and trust each other.
Sounds a little convoluted.
You look convoluted! Anyway, Jax, why don't you start?
With him?
Wait, what am I doing? I wasn't paying attention. Oh.
Or, yeah, we could all just shoot each other. Here, have guns. I don't care anymore.
Hooray!
Wait, that's just it?
Not
Here's
the whole way.
guns and have fun?
I didn't say have fun.
It's just a little aimless.
Use the sights.
Kane!
Ugh, fine! We're bringing teams back. Pair up in teams of 2, you all get 3 lives. Last team surviving is the winner. Happy?
Not really.
Well, that's not my problem right now. I have an awards show to plan, so you guys are gonna have to handle yourselves for a bit. You get 5 minutes to figure the teams out. Once that's up, it's a free-for-all.
Come on, Sadie. You're coming with me.
I'm actually gonna be on a team with Zubul.
What? No, you're not. We've been together for every team adventure in the past.
Guess time's
Hi, Abby.
changing, bunny boy.
Hey, you wanna be on my team?
I'd love to, but, well, I really don't want Kinger to get stuck with Jax.
Oh, yeah. Well, I could be on Kinger's team. He and I were together once, and it wasn't too bad.
And have me on.
Oh, yeah, just forget I asked. I'll be on Jax's team.
Wait!
Like you said, probably good to keep Kinger and Jax separate. I can keep Jax in check, so don't worry about me.
Hey, Pomni? If you ever need to talk to somebody, or need help with anything, I'm here.
You have a partner yet?
Well, look who it is. You sure you can handle me in all my glory?
I've been through worse.
Hey, Zubul, do you want to hold on to this during today's game?
Huh?
I don't really trust myself that much with it. And I also just really want to be able to fire a Tommy gun while laughing maniacally, and I don't want to break it before I get that chance.
Oddly specific, but sure, okay.
I'll keep it safe for you.
Wholesome. Kinger can be trusted with automatic firearms, by the way.
Huh? Oh, wait, what? That counted?
Kane?
What? Oh, yeah, the guns have been teleported to random spots in the circus. Go find them, champs!
We need to find the Tommy gun!
Wait, Kane! I'm missing a life!
There's no time! It'll be my pleasure murdering all of you.
Have fun, guys!
You're so lame.
Aha! You little devil! All right, now I would bet our biggest concerns would be Jax and Zubul.
Kinger with
The
a gun
youngest,
is
so they
straight
probably
aura.
still have some youthful fighting spirit.
Man, I'm still missing a heart. This isn't fair.
Huh? Oh, I've got just the thing. Here, take this.
Bonk.
Well, wait. What did you just do?
Oh! Sorry, I just clocked this. Jax is the guy asking if friendly fire is on and shooting the first person he sees. No, he would. Absolutely. That is 100% what Jax would do. For sure. I just clocked... When I first watched through this scene, I didn't... Never mind. I don't want to... Never mind. I've seen this scene differently now.
What was that?
It's a butterfly. It can restore your health.
Did Kane mention that?
Oh, nah. I made it up.
What?
So, who are
Not
you
the
gonna
revolver.
kill first, Pom Pom?
Also...
So,
Sorry. Just the, oh, you can't see my cursor. Maybe maybe capturing cursor would actually not be the worst thing in the world. Let me... There we go.
who are you
You
gonna...
should be able to see it now.
So, who...
Cain and Abel. Interesting.
who are you gonna kill first, Pom Pom?
I don't know if I'll really be doing much of the killing. I'll just find guns for you, and you can do all the violent stuff.
Hello, Jaxie
like that,
Poo.
right?
Welcome to the stream.
You know none of this is real, right?
Oh, what do you mean? Like the circus?
The game today is literally to shoot each other. So what's the point in taking this moral high ground?
Well, they're my friends. I don't really want to hurt them.
All right, let me be real here. Why do you care about that?
About not hurting my friends?
Look, I know what it's like. One day you're somebody in the real world doing important things, and then the next you're just a weird little cartoon jester. You want to hold on to that part of you that still thinks it's part of that world, but in the end, what does it get you? Ragatha tries to be all nice and friendly, but she gets torn up every other adventure. Whether we like it or not, all we are now is a bunch of cartoon characters. So what's the point of pretending we're not?
We're still people, though, right?
I thought we were at first, but as time goes on, we just end up falling into our archetypes, become part of the machine.
What's your archetype, then? The villain?
Listen, I add a key dynamic. I see how far I can push things. I screw with people, and I break the fourth wall. You want to know why? It's 'cause it's funny. I do everything 'cause it's
That came out
funny.
poorly.
'Cause I'm the
I'm sorry.
It is okay.
funny one.
The funny one?
Yeah. Ragatha's the cheerful one, Gangle's the sad one, Kinger's the crazy one, Zubul's the grumpy one, and you are the one who hasn't figured that out yet. We all just became archetypes. I at least have the self-awareness to choose who I am.
The funny one.
So who do you want to be? No better chance than now to try something new. You want to go nuts? You want to finally work off those weeks of rage and anguish that have been building up inside you? I know you hate it here. Everyone does. But the silver lining is you can pretty much do whatever you want. Like, look at the way you're aiming that gun. Too realistic. Just let loose.
Ah, what the heck. Today, I'm just gonna be evil. How's that?
Go for it.
Yeah, those other fools better watch their tails, because they're going to face the wrath of Pomni the Evil!
Small gremlin
Kinda
creature.
Are we really gonna be shooting each other with these?
It's either shoot or get shot. Ragatha! There's a sniper around this corner.
I think I got Kinger.
Are you
It's
sure
either
we're
shoot
safe
or
up
get
here?
shoot. Was he gonna say shoot or get shooted?
Tactical roll! Come on, Ragatha!
Would you like a screen share to beat stream delay, by the way?
Yes, please.
I
Very much
got
so.
you.
I will probably pick up Rivals comp soon.
Looks like we've located the king and the ragdoll.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, let's get him!
I don't even really know how to fire a gun. I don't know how much use I'd be in.
Whoops, did I do that?
You missed a spot.
You're so cool.
Ragatha, take cover!
Something about him screaming at Ragatha to take cover while she's dead on the ground is extremely funny to me.
You're so
Mantis,
cool.
look out.
Ragatha, take cover!
See?
I'll take Rags. You go Kinger.
Rightio, evil bro.
I need a gun. Need a gun. Need a gun. Come on, man.
Poor Ragatha's getting bullied.
Kinger, really use another one of those butterflies.
Howdy, howdy.
I know exactly what you're doing with Pomni, and it'll never work.
Huh?
You know, getting close with Pomni to corrupt her. Wait, no, wait. Oh, wow, I didn't actually think that'd work.
He angry.
Oh.
I can hear it, Jaxie.
I lost Kinger, but I got him down to 1 life.
I lost a life, but I got us down to 1 Kinger.
How'd you let her take a life off you?
I don't really know.
Hey, I found this AK thing. If we can't find the Tommy gun, will this work?
Yeah. Do you think Jax is gonna be mad that I didn't team up with him?
I wouldn't worry about him right now. It's all just a game in the end.
It's Jax, though. He probably wants revenge. And he's gonna make it painful. And
Hey, you deserve better than thinking about him when he's not even here. You're a human. You're not his toy.
it sometimes doesn't feel that way.
Poor Gangle. I feel terrible for Gangle. Hello, Spooky. Are they playing Fortnite? Kind of. They're playing Zero Build. Although Kinger did conjure a butterfly out of thin air, so maybe they're not playing Zero Build. They're playing Valorant. Yeah, there you go.
These avatar gimmicks, huh? Makes you wonder why no one else got them.
I just wish that... How are you supposed to like the part of yourself that just makes you worse than everyone else?
Mm-hmm.
'Cause it exists. It's a part of you that's real. And the only you that you should care about is the real you.
That's a banger. That's a banger. That's a W quote. Remember that, chat. Keep that in mind. Be authentic. Don't matter what people think of it. Be authentic. Hello, Schnarka.
You have to choose to love yourself. Even if it doesn't make sense. It's not natural, it's intentional.
Have you ever had to make that choice?
Huh?
Sorry, I mean... of course not. You're Zubul.
Whatever happens, I've got your back if you've got mine.
Yeah. Now let's go kill Pomni and Jax.
Alright, here's one. What's with the corn thing?
What corn thing?
Why are you afraid of corn? And don't say that you're not. You literally jumped out of your seat twice when you saw some.
Not gonna let me out of this one. Well, I don't know, it's got a bunch of little pods on it. Looks kind of like an egg sac or something. It's gross. Makes my skin crawl.
Interesting. Do you have like a type of trypophobia?
What's that?
The fear of lots of little holes.
Yeah.
Okay. How about pomegranates?
Awful.
I'm learning a lot about you today.
Let's not forget we're here to kill people. We still need to find out where Nutso went before we can rest easy.
I'm right behind you, aren't I?
So he's shifty. Scoliosis. True.
There he is!
He's schmovin'.
Whoops, sorry.
I guess friendly fire is on.
I hope you guys are ready for my Ricochet super move!
Real footage of what it looks like playing against a Cyclops and Marvel Rivals, by the way.
True.
Oh, here's the light.
And that's what happens to his team somehow afterwards.
High five!
Anyway,
True.
both teams,
What
honestly.
a game! Who knew Pomni could be such a sharpshooter? These adventures, huh? And look, even though we lost, at
I will
least we
be
gave
right
it our
back.
all, right?
Depressed Ragatha.mp4.
You feeling all right?
Fish.
Are you upset that we lost? Are you upset about something else? You want to talk about it?
I think I might have failed Pomni. Just like I failed Jax. I tried too hard to get on their good side, and then I just end up pushing them away. And then they end up hating me.
Well, I don't think anyone in here hates you.
Jax does! Gangle and Zubul don't ever talk to me, and Pomni probably won't after today either. She came to me wanting to be on my team. I said no. Why did I do that?
Maybe you just needed a break.
The overthink is real, by the way. This how I be in daily life.
It sounds to me like you put a lot of pressure on yourself to be there for everyone, and when you're not, you beat yourself up for it. You said you failed Pomni. Why do you feel that way?
I don't know. I feel like every day we're drifting further apart. Like she's seen through all my tricks and doesn't trust me anymore. Before I know it, she'll be a different person. One who doesn't.
Why is Fear always AFK? Because she has stuff going on in her life? She doesn't have to be around and active 24/7. It's not her channel, it's mine. Leave her alone. Be grateful she's here at all. Leave her alone.
Even want me around.
The way I see it, relationships are two-sided, and sometimes it doesn't make sense to do all the heavy lifting when the other isn't in the mood. We all go through and deal with things differently, and sometimes you just need to let people do things their own way, as long as you're still there when they need you. Giving someone...
It's true. It's true, man. Like, you can't make anybody do anything, right? Even when somebody's in the throes of like a depression or having a bad day or dealing with, negative thoughts about, could be anything, could be themselves, could be their situation. You can't make anybody do anything. You can't make anybody feel a certain way or act a certain way or believe a certain thing. You can't make anybody do that, All you can and it sucks because you want to help in any way that you can, but all you can really do is just be there when they need you. They, just be present, be there, be available, and make sure they know that. And then when they do need you, hopefully they'll come to you, but you can't make them. It sucks when you love somebody and you care about them and you want to help them through all of their problems in any way that you can. But you can't make them do anything they don't want to do, All you can do is be there.
Space.
We love Kinger in this house. Who doesn't? Does anyone not love Kinger? Also, hello, some alien cat. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. But yes, common Kinger W.
Never be the same as giving up on them.
I don't even know what I want.
Yeah, giving somebody space is not, giving up on them. Sometimes the best thing you can do for somebody is give them space. Like, I know that there's times when somebody tells me that something's bothering them or they're going through something and I'm like, all right, are you in a I need somebody to listen mode, or are you in I need advice mode? Or are you in I need some time to myself mode? Because all of those are very real and very valid. Sometimes people just need somebody to listen. They don't need advice, they don't need responses, they just need somebody to listen. Sometimes people are looking for advice and they want to hear from you, and it's more of a back and forth conversation. And sometimes people just want to be by themselves. They don't want to be around people, or the social battery is low, or they just need some time to cry or scream or vent or whatever it happens to be, and they want to do it alone. Sometimes the best thing you can do is give somebody space. It might hurt from your perspective because it's like you want to help them, you want to hug them, you want to be there for them, you want to comfort them and make all their problems go away, but sometimes they don't need that. Sometimes they just need some time and space to get it out and be by themselves. And sometimes the best thing you can do is give them that space, even if it hurts that you can't solve all those problems. I know, because I'm a people pleaser. I want to solve everybody's problems, but one, I can't, and two, sometimes the best thing you can do for somebody is take a step back. So It's a real
I just
truth.
want everyone to be happy. And I don't want people to hate me.
Do you hate yourself? I hated myself. I couldn't help but hate myself for the things I thought I was responsible for. I thought I'd lost everything. But then you showed up. And my outlook just changed. There are always ways to show you care without ruining yourself over it. You need to look out for yourself in all this, too.
That's also important. In any kind of friendship, relationship, any kind of dynamic between two people, that's important. There is such a thing as giving too much or getting to a point where you're pouring from an empty cup. Like, it is... Like, I can say that because I'm that type of person. You know, I want to be everything for everyone. I want to solve people's problems and help them with their issues and comfort them and make them laugh and all that kind of stuff. But there's such a thing as overdoing it. Not in that you are, like, trying to hurt somebody, but in that you need to look out for yourself. If you don't have the energy or the time or the patience, then you're going to end up being miserable if you're just giving and giving and giving and giving. Like, it's good that you want to do that, but you got to take care of yourself as well. Like, I am someone who wants to give and give and give and give, but there's times when you need to be selfish. And it's not even really being selfish, because again, it's building yourself back up so that you can give more. But you can't help other people to be okay if you're not okay. You can try, but you're going to end up hurting yourself. So it's extremely important that you look out for yourself. You know, the better state that you're in, the more care you take of yourself, the more care you can take of others. You know, not to an excessive degree, not to a degree of, you know, narcissism or, you know, that kind of thing. But it's important to look out for yourself and recognize that there's a point where you can't give anymore unless you give a little bit to yourself.
I don't get it. So often nothing you say makes any sense, but then you have these moments where you... I don't know. How do you do that? How have you been around for so long?
I guess I just have a resilient mind.
Breathtaking! The committee's gonna love that.
Are they still following us?
Are you still following us?
Yeah, we're still following you.
Where else would we be?
They're still following us.
All right, this is a long one.
Guys, I think
We're
they
gonna have
still
to
might
run.
be following them.
Let's go. Ha! Oh, we got so unlucky with the drops here.
It's time.
Why'd you stop shooting? You out of ammo?
Why'd you stop? You out of ammo?
Pomni, got any ammo left?
I have one in the cylinder and one sniper round, but no sniper rifle.
Crap.
Gangle got the Tommy gun! Oof.
Shit.
Ouch. Gangle's too good to be in
Just gonna hide in
Fortnite,
your
true.
room?
Coward!
Huh.
Is that not cheating?
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer.
Are you seriously gonna start singing that?
This is a new level of petty.
Crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a
The duet goes crazy though.
marriage. I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two. Oh wait, I have a key to Zubal's room.
That's right, he has a key to everything. Ooh. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts! That's gotta be cheating, no? Build yourself more arms so you could hold more guns? That's gotta be cheating.
Ow.
I can get him.
Wait!
Trust me, partner, I got this.
Yeah, maybe they are playing Fortnite after all. Seeing some of these scenes with like a new perspective now.
That's actual bullshit. Ow!
Well, I would agree with you, but you built yourself more arms.
Well, shit, man. Guess that's the end of that. See you on the flip side.
Nice.
What?
We did it! We make such a good team.
Well, to be fair, our competition wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah, true. I suppose this is the part where one of us betrays the other.
Huh? Oh, yeah, you can betray me.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be a mutual thing.
Nah, go on, do it.
I don't really want to.
Lame! Come on, I thought you were cool.
We could just be winners as a team.
We're not a team, come on.
What do you mean? Yes, we are.
Delusional.
Weren't we kind of bonding over being chaotic evil together?
I was merely entertaining you because I thought it was funny. Now, are you gonna shoot me or what?
Did I do something wrong?
Ugh, you sound like Ragatha right
You're so real for that, Pomni. Did I do something wrong? Me every second of every day. Hello, Starstruck. Welcome to the stream.
now. No wonder we're not a team.
No, I mean, we were doing fine, having fun, talking. But you suddenly
You're not committing. Do it.
If I shoot you right now, are we still gonna be friends afterwards?
We were never friends.
What about all that stuff you told me?
Yeah, I did tell you a lot, didn't I? Not looking forward to thinking about that tomorrow.
No, we're not doing this. You're not gonna look me in the eye and tell me nothing we've been doing together meant anything to you, because I know that's not true.
Are you coming on to me? Yeah, that's what everybody wants. A straight couple.
Oh my god.
Nice.
God, can you take this seriously? Can you take anything seriously?
Dude, you're a cartoon clown. How am I supposed to take you seriously?
Thank you for the sub, Starstruck. I appreciate
You
it.
reached out to me, not the other way around. You're just gonna pretend that didn't happen?
You must be misremembering.
Is this why you didn't show up to Kaufmo's funeral?
I don't show up to any funerals.
Yeah, I bet you don't. Because you're scared. You're scared you'll actually show a human emotion.
I'm scared I'll be bored to tears.
Have you ever thought that this might be what causes people to abstract in the first place?
Oh my god! Are you seriously gonna blame me for something that everybody else did too? You didn't even know him! You don't even know what people are like before they abstract! They are not pleasant to be around. Like at all. You...
I'm
He has
sorry.
to lock back in real quick.
Sure you are. Whew, man. This was all sorts of embarrassing, huh? So, you're gonna shoot me or what?
What would you do if I abstracted tomorrow?
I'd move on. And probably forget about you.
Okay. Okay. I understand.
Jeez, you really can't take a joke, can you?
You're not the funny one!
I don't think that counts. Hey, what are you doing?
Fight back!
Are you crazy?
He has tail.
I said fight back!
Stop! What's wrong with you?
Why didn't you fight back?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Because I didn't fight back, that means I secretly care about you? I'm just a misunderstood little chicken fetus in an egg that needs to be cracked open. Well, I am not. I do not care about you or anyone else in this circus in the slightest. End of story. You are my playthings, and I get joy out of making you suffer. I'm the one who causes pain for fun. If I led you on, it was just to make this part hurt you more. Fuck. There's nothing more to me. So please, just stop looking.
Hey,
I have something
I
I-
feel like
You can
No,
speak
you
first.
go. Let's talk after the show.
Yeah, sounds good.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Favorite Character Awards! Before anything starts, I'd like to thank
The committee.
for examining our nominees and voting on our winners.
We love you, King!
Shut up. Okay. But what's an award show without honorable mentions in
Shut
some
up.
categories? That's right, it's bad! Unlike my show, which is good.
God, you look stupid. So,
And the award for biggest sailor mouth goes to Zubul!
We love disappearing guy. Oh, Zubul is
Zubul!
off the sauce, bro. Wait. Nah. Zubul. That's wild.
All right, folks, it's now the moment you've all been waiting for. The award for favorite character. Bubble, give me a drum roll. And the award for favorite character goes to... Why, it's me, everyone! Oh, wait, I misread that. It's Ming.
You shouldn't have assumed you won the award. Now we both look foolish.
There was a lot in that one. I didn't remember any of these being as packed with moments as they are. Oh, I still had a YouTube tab open on my phone. Oops. Now my phone's all boiling hot. Wonderful. But yeah, I didn't realize I didn't remember this many like impactful moments in a lot of these episodes. But not complaining. Yeah, that was they're getting more and more emotional, I think. That's what I'm seeing, is they're getting more and more emotional. Alright, episode 7, the beach episode.
Is the adventure over already?
No, the adventure hasn't even started yet.
Oh, well, don't be a narc. Find your own hiding spot.
It's not that, it's just that we haven't even seen Kane at all today. Plus, Gangle was looking for you.
Hi, Zooble.
I watched a clip from the YouTube channel of the voice actor who played Zooble. And they were absolutely gushing about how Gangle sounds in the French dub. I don't know if anyone else has seen that video, but I've gotten a lot of Digital Circus in my feed the past couple of days because we watched the first 5 episodes on stream the other night, and I saw that, and I just thought it was adorable.
Hey, what's this?
Hello, my little rubber
How
baby
does
buggy
Gangle
bump.
sound in the French dub? Can I find this video quickly? Let me see if I can find it. Change the audio to French? Change the audio to French? What? Oh. I didn't even know this was a thing. Okay.
Et aussi que Gangle est venu te voir
Salut, Zoubal.
Salut, Zubel.
de la journée. Et aussi que Gangle est venu te voir.
Salut, Zoubal.
C'est so sweet. So sweet. So adorable.
Wait, what's this?
Hello, my little rubber baby buggy bumpers! Today, I've decided to go to the store to get essential ingredients for my signature milk and cigarette casserole. I hope you can handle yourselves until I get back.
Well, this was fun while it lasted.
So, what's the adventure today?
Oh, I don't have an adventure for you today, so you can do whatever you feel like.
Alright, sounds fine to me.
You should ask me for suggestions on what to do instead.
No.
What should we do instead?
No, Gangle.
Wait, sorry.
Great question, Gangle. For an answer, let me consult the Chinese room.
Okay, he had a bit prepared.
The room is at a very Chinese time in its life right now.
Okay, why why Chinese? Does this actually mean anything?
It's a mystery what's behind that door. But I believe it's a fluent Chinese speaker who will give me advice.
Can I just ask why?
I missed this the first time through. I don't know how many people watching this understood the Chinese room problem, or the Chinese room phenomenon. But this wasn't just like a random throwaway funny. Like this is a whole this is like a, not a theory, but like a paradigm. I don't know if that's the right word. Basically, for those who don't understand it, the Chinese room problem is there's someone in a room who is not a fluent speaker of Chinese, but they have a book in that room with basically like instructions, like of not of like what means what, but like, okay, if you see this symbol, this is how you respond to it, kind of thing. They don't know the meanings of anything. They're just told, all right, if you see this symbol, you respond with this symbol. If you see this symbol, you respond with this symbol, right? And then someone outside the room who does not have any contact with them slides a piece of paper under the door with some Chinese symbols on it. And based only on that book, the person in the room writes down the corresponding response symbols and slides it back under the door to the other person. Now, the whole thinking behind the Chinese room is the person on the outside of the room has no idea that the person in the room is not fluent in Chinese. They're getting all these perfect responses, so they assume there's a fluent Chinese speaker inside the room. Whereas, in reality, the person inside the room is not fluent in Chinese at all and is only following a set of instructions. This is something I see a lot when people talk about artificial intelligence, like something like a ChatGPT. Like, does ChatGPT really know what it's talking about? Or is it just following a set of instructions given to it based off a prompt, which in this case is what was slid under the door, that kind of thing. So it's something that that's not just a throwaway like random thing. That's like an actual thinking paradigm. But yeah, I just figured that was worth mentioning because that came up in another video that I was watching. I don't think it was Digital Circus related. It might have been. But that came up, and I was like, oh, that's what that means.
Like, what even is...
Shut! You're only making the joke take longer.
Shut.
What does it say?
I don't know. I don't understand Chinese.
Hilarious.
I don't know. Why don't you guys hang out at the Digital Lake? These locations have just kinda been there this whole time. Not sure why you never visit them.
You should throw a freaking beach party.
Good boy.
Oh, that could be fun.
Plus, there are some fun NPCs out there that none of you have even interacted with yet.
I'm guessing they're not intelligent ones.
They most certainly are not. Now, go have fun!
Wow, what a good day! Wow!
That's my off, by the way. The sun. I don't mess with the sun.
Alright, so who wants to try Kane's magical changing booth first?
I guess I'll give it a go.
Wow, you look mediocre. If you need a sunburn, give me a call.
I don't want a sunburn.
Should have thought of that before I decided I hate you.
Don't interact with the sun. She's just like that.
Gangle, wait.
Bonk. That's what I was gonna say. Gangle's beach outfit's so cute. I love it.
Oh, my eye! I'll get it.
Guys, you know what time it is?
Hey there, if you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you'll have to try better than that. So, I was just talking with my brother here, and yeah, you are definitely not getting our sunken treasure chest. Definitely not.
Do I even want your treasure chest? It's not like there's anything to spend money on.
I'm the one that tells lies.
I'm the one that tells lies.
Dude, you ruined it.
Dude, you ruined it.
Is that your treasure?
Dude,
No, they took everything.
That was my entire life savings, dude. Oh my god. Oh god.
The walk fries me every
Entire
time.
life savings, dude. Oh my god.
The walk fries me every
Oh
time.
god. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick. That was everything. Oh my god.
Did you find it?
Nah, somebody plundered it before I could.
What?
What? Oh, wait, you're right.
What was that for?
Oh, let me think. There's that time you ran me over with a steamroller, the time you pushed Gangle into a pool of piranhas, when you set me on fire, mailed me a pipe bomb, threw me into an active volcano. I could go on.
Aren't you supposed to be miserable about your ability to choose your own body or something?
Aren't you supposed to be causing trouble for everyone? I've been starting to think that maybe the ability to change is fine.
Why is Jack so shiny? Also, WPFP spooky.
Not needing to commit to one thing all the time.
How about that?
And if I do still have problems, I talk about them with the people I trust.
Good thing I don't have any problems then.
Where are you going?
Anywhere you losers won't yap my ear off.
Hello there! How's the shrimp NPC?
You're welcome!
No, Jax, don't blame yourself. Oh my gosh, bro. Ugh. Me no likey that. Why he naked? Why he purple? Hey yo, why he purple? I want what he's on, same. Okay, so there's some faces that I can make out at least. He seems at peace.
Way to interrupt my nap.
Can we talk?
Your what?
Yeah. He's not actually an NPC. He's a human. Like us.
Yes, I know. Getting stuck with a blank mannequin body of all things. Kane completely overlooked me. But because of this, I was able to, well, I think I found the way to leave.
The way to leave?
Wonder if he was close to abstracting there or something? I personally think he was, like, part of the way through the process. But it got interrupted or whatever.
Yes, the way to leave the circus and get back to the real world.
Yes, but please, keep it discreet. If Kane catches on, I doubt he'll ever let us get this far again.
That's why we came to you. We thought you might have a key to the Chinese room.
The Chinese room?
Yes, we're gonna need a place to talk without Kane listening in on us. I have a working theory that Kane will commit to a bit no matter what. And if the bit is to not know what's in the Chinese room, he'll stick to it.
I guess I'll check. These are all the keys I have where I don't know what they go to.
Wait, don't you want to come with us? This could be our one chance to finally leave all this behind.
Sure, why not?
Where even is Kane? He might be suspicious of us even being here.
He's probably in his office, planning adventures.
How do we even know we can trust this guy? Has he done anything to prove he's human?
I've been here longer than any of you. I, helped create this place. I'll explain more when we're in the room, but for now, please just trust me. You will not regret it.
Am I doing this wrong? None of these even fit in the keyhole.
Has anybody even tried just...
Oh, thank God.
Okay, well, it's open. Let's just get inside.
Pommy's expression sends me.
Go get Kinger.
We can fill him in later. I don't really know if I'm, ready to face him again after what happened. We've both done things we're not proud of.
All right. Convince me.
I'm one of the original programmers of the digital circus. I was part of a team of experts employed by C&A to bring this place to life. Kinger was one of my co-workers, back when he was still...
You really think Kinger worked with him?
Oh, whoops, sorry.
I can see it.
Well, as production went on, the higher-ups at C&A started getting untrustworthy. They began forcibly hooking my fellow co-workers up to the computer in special stasis pods that would keep them alive and analyze their brains. Just awful stuff.
I'm gonna shoot you down and say none of us are CNA employees. How would we have gotten hooked up to this big machine just by putting on a headset?
That's what I wondered as well. But then I remembered that C&A was planning on expanding development. Last I remember, I was asking too many questions, and then poof, I was here. They're probably doing the same to anyone that stumbles into that office. Kane is an AI.
Yeah, I think we all got that.
An AI specifically created to keep your minds active. But he's just as much of a prisoner as you are. One that, won't be able to leave with us.
Just get to the meat and tell us exactly how we're gonna leave if we're all hooked up to stasis pods.
Yes, of course. So, I did some digging, and I discovered that the stasis pods and the virtual world are both run in the same program. So, theoretically, if we were to access the master console hidden deep within Kane's office, we could terminate it and forcibly awaken everyone who's hooked up. Well, obviously, except for Kane.
How do we get into Kane's office?
We'll need to steal
What do you mean, except for Kane? You just said Kane's an AI. He's not real.
the key from Kane, and we'll also need administrator privileges. I believe you're good at obtaining keys?
Okay. You know what's gonna happen when we do all this? Kane's gonna pop out and say, "Congratulations on beating the Escape the Circus adventure," and everything's gonna go back to the way it always was.
I've been watching you. All of you. Every trial, every moment of joy, every abstraction. I wish I could have come to you sooner, but I didn't want to potentially ruin our only chance at escape by telling you before I knew exactly how we were gonna do it. I'm not a creation of Kane. I've suffered just as much as the rest of you. I know this all sounds crazy, but if you follow me, you will see freedom. I'll also draw a face on myself, so you can tell me apart from any other blank NPCs.
Oh, what should we call you? Do you have a name?
I do. My name is Abel.
Remember what we saw on the gun in episode 6. CNA, Cain and Abel.
Like, is that the name you picked? Or...
Yeah, I thought it would be cool. But anyway, first things first, we need to get that key. In order to get the key, you're going to need to isolate Kane. Try getting him alone, someplace where he'll feel comfortable confiding in you.
Hey, Kane, you around?
Oh, hey, Jax. I didn't know you could ask if I was around like that. Good job.
You wanna get dinner together?
Gasp! A human wanting to hang out with me? How could I possibly turn down such an offer?
So, where you wanna...
So, Jax, what you want to talk about, friendo?
Can't remember the names, but Cain and Abel were Adam and Eve's children. Correct. So, Cain and Abel were the two children of Adam and Eve. And Cain, Abel's offerings were always pleasing to God. Abel's offerings were pleasing to God. Cain's offerings were not pleasing to God. So Cain was jealous of Abel and then killed Abel out of jealousy, and then was sort of, I don't know if cursed is the right word, but sort of, there was the whole, God asks Cain, "Where's your brother?" Cain says, "I don't know. Am I my brother's keeper?" God says, "You're a filthy liar." So it's an interesting name to give this corporation. I won't say too much more than that at this point, but it's an interesting name to give this corporation, and it's an interesting name to give those two characters specifically. But there are biblical parallels.
Hey, Jax! I wanted to ask you about the adventures. What do you think I should do to make them more appealing to the Zooble and the Pomni?
I think
we should figure out what to order first. Conversation can happen after we've loaded up on digital nutrients.
Then you're going to want to ask him about his hobbies. Odds are he'll get so excited that you care about him, he'll freeze up, and you'll be able to grab the key from inside his mouth.
Inside where?
What are your thoughts on cedar smoked salmon? I cedar smoked salmon, but I hardly know there's smoked salmon.
Do you have any secret hobbies?
Secret hobbies?
Yeah, like things you do on your own that you'd be interested in talking about.
Why, I didn't think a human would ever want to ask me about my... This is the most phantasmical moment of my... What you doing there, Jax?
Have I ever told you how it's my dream to get eaten by you?
That's a weird thing to say and want.
Kane of all people saying that.
Do you really believe it? I mean, everything he says?
I just want to know what Kinger thinks of all this.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
How much do you know about Kinger?
Huh? Oh, I probably know about as much as everybody else, but he's also helped me through some of my hardest times here. Is it weird to say I trust him the most out of everybody?
No, that's not weird at all. I had a similar experience, and I think he might know more about this place than he lets on.
Yeah, he has been here longer than anyone else. And I don't know, I think it's kind of strange that Abel isn't interested in him at all.
Like I said, things between us are complicated. I would love to be able to work alongside him again, and you're right to think he has knowledge about this place. It's just, I made a promise.
What's going to happen to the people in the cellar? Like Kofmo and Ribbit?
I don't know. But let's hope for the best, right? And here we are, the Administrator Zone.
But like I was saying, this Macroverse place really intrigues me. And these photos are all I have of the location. I'm obsessed with them. I just wish I had more info on the location so I could accurately recreate it. Too bad they cut me off, right?
Yeah, what a shame.
So, what's your takeaway from all this?
What?
What's your takeaway from all this? Is it that I'm actually a cool guy with cool hobbies and not that much different from you beautiful humans?
Sure.
Wowee! I'm so glad we understand each other a little more. I really am trying my best to make you guys happy, and being appreciated for that just makes me want to celebrate by giving you guys anything you ask for. How's that sound?
Sounds good. This was a nice dinner and everything, but could I go back to the circus? The gals and I were gonna do something which may or may not be a surprise for a special certain ringmaster we want to show our appreciation for.
Gasp! Say no more!
Gasp!
How long is Jax gonna take? I feel like we've been standing here for hours.
Should we tell Kinger what's happening? I feel bad not including him in any of this.
We're supposed to follow Abel's instructions. It probably couldn't hurt to at least give him a warning, though, just to get him into the right headspace. Oh my god.
Oh, hi, Gangle. Hi, Zubul. You startled me.
So, we may have discovered something you'll want to hear about. It's
We found a way to leave the circus. We're currently preparing everything, but we need to keep it quiet so Kane doesn't stop us.
Yeah, what she said.
Huh? Leave the circus? How would you... No, that doesn't make sense.
We met up with Abel. He says he was one of the original programmers, and he knows how to shut off the game and free us.
Who?
We'll continue this conversation later. Just thought I'd give you a heads up.
I am never doing anything for you guys ever again.
Where's Kane?
Worry not, my dear damsel. I think I stopped him from checking up on us for a while, so no need for your distraction anymore. You're welcome.
In other words, you just made us have to wait longer to do our job. Also, don't call me that.
What's the rush? You got someone waiting for you outside?
Don't you?
Yeah.
So, how many administrator passes should I get?
6.
Yeah, 6.
Are you sure? Giving Kinger access to the main console could be dangerous, considering his mental state.
Will it be dark in there?
I suppose it will be somewhat dim, but...
Then yes. I want us all to have one.
All right. If you say so.
The dark. I think I get it now.
Whatever happens, I'm going to put my trust in Kinger.
He's got a lot of wisdom buried in there, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, when he uses it responsibly.
What?
It's nothing. Let's go find the others.
Hey, don't keep information from us if you know something. What happened between you and Kinger?
It'll be clear soon enough. So, did you distract Kane?
I took care of that.
He thinks he took care of that, but we really have no way of knowing.
Such little faith in me. Goodness.
Oh, I wonder why. If this whole thing gets messed up because of you, I swear to God.
Yeah, let's just all follow Mr. Obvious Twist Villain instead.
Now wait, hold on. You think...
Let's all just calm down and be a team here. Pomni's got administrator passes for everyone. We're all in this together.
Why do they look like that?
Wait, Pomni.
Huh?
Did you say something?
We're going to have to trust that whatever Jax did will keep him distracted. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold these without Kane knowing. So, it's time. Let's go to Kane's office. Kane always did have trouble with cube collisions, for some reason. All right, just how we went over it. You first.
Me? Why me?
Jax, everything's gonna be okay.
Fine. Ball me up.
Oh, like basketball.
Smooth.
I want Kinger to go before me.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Now, Pomni, don't feel like I need to go before you just because I have the right of way.
First time at the
before my
McDonald's place
uncontrolled
as a
intersection.
kid.
Just
True.
trust me. You want to get somewhere dark?
You can say that again.
So, how are you getting up?
I'm not, but I trust all of you to make the right choice.
When we all get out, I'll buy you a beer.
Make the right choice.
Whew. I was getting kind of worried something was happening down there.
Time for me to serve my purpose, I guess.
The modeling and animation work on this is unbelievable, by the way. They did a heck of a job. I could say that about the entire show, but...
Abel said the door to the main console was behind the bookshelf.
Hey, you alright?
I'm great.
They're
I
entering
guess
the
this is
Sands
it.
corridor. True.
We're
Insert
leaving
Among
the
Us sus
circus.
sound. Boom. Everybody hold hands. Also, why are you speaking in another language, Snarkendoodle? I know you can speak English. I prefer if people can speak English that they do, so that I understand it. If you only know a language that isn't English, then
Why wouldn't we
that's
be?
that, but
It's just gonna be strange. I've only known
I
you
prefer
like
if people...
this.
Unless you physically can't,
Will it be the same?
obviously, in which case...
Real?
It always was real. Everything we felt, everything we've done, everything we are. It'll never leave us. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Thank you for always being there when I need it.
Deep breaths, bunny boy, it's gonna be okay.
Kinger, do you want to make the choice?
The choice of what?
Are you sure he's all the way here?
Hey, yeah, wait. Don't we all want to press leave? Why leave it up to him?
What if there's something we don't know? Maybe we should give it a little more time?
Oh, yeah. I love pressing buttons. You, want me to press one of those too?
I don't know.
Am I missing something? We all want to leave, right?
Pomni?
Yeah, we do. It's just, what if it's a trick or something?
Why would there be a trick console in Kane's office? Like, no matter what we press, Kane's gonna know we were here. We should push it.
Hold on. Let's just wait a second and go over everything we know, and maybe we can vote on it or something?
What did you just do?
I...
Congratulations, my little cattywampus cucumbers! You picked the good ending, where you realize you'd rather stay with me than go back to that pesky old macroverse or whatever we decide to call it. I knew you'd make the right choice.
You mean this was all...
An adventure, yes, and one I've been cooking up for a good long while. Great job playing your part, Abel.
All in a good day's work. By the way, you think I could get a raise after that performance?
Oh, you're getting too smart. Time to delete.
None of that was true. The CNA stuff, the pods, the way
A
out.
fabrication of my incredible world-building skills.
I was right? I can't believe I was right!
What would have happened if we picked the other button?
Oh, I didn't put too much thought into that one, cause I knew you'd never pick it. So I left that up to Bubble.
I made it take you to Shrimp Town.
Yeah, it was gonna take you to Shrimp Town.
You dirty liar! You scumbag! You made me... You got in my head! You just lie about everything, don't you?
Huh?
You can mess with our minds too, can't you? The stupid sauce, the vegan thing, God knows what else!
Our names?
No, hold on, guys. Wait. I may have the ability to add temporary modifiers to make adventures more interesting, but that's it. If I did anything more, trust me, it would not end well.
Scratch. The first abstraction.
Hey! I didn't say anything like that! Come on, guys! You know I'm just here to have fun. Questioning's over. Your prize is this lovely gift basket of soaps and lotions. Stay fragrant, have a good night. Fragrant night, bye!
Sorry, I'm after after watching 8 and 9, rewatching these episodes is like, whoa. Yeah. Sorry, I'll give my thoughts in just a second. Sorry. Whatever. Just, it's not, don't, whatever. So a lot to unpack there. A lot that kind of doesn't make sense, or is a lot of new information that's thrown at you in the moment, but with the context of later episodes starts to make a lot more sense. So the name Abel, obviously I talked about the Cain and Abel biblical parallel. I don't know how much I should say because I don't know if people have seen 8 and 9 yet, so I don't want to get into too much detail, but there's a lot of symbolism. There's a lot of smaller go back to the Pillow Fort entrance before Kinger leaves.
Wait, pardon me.
This thing here? This thing down here?
Wait,
I can't make out what that is. I can't make out what that is. It's hard to see. I guess I could slow the video down. Because I did not notice that. I'm going to slow the video down.
wait.
Yeah, it's still really hard to see. Uh, it's still hard to see. I don't know if I'll be able to make it out. But there's definitely something here. And then you can kind of see that Kinger is... The one thing I want to point out is Kinger... Zubul and Gangle bring up Abel to Kinger while he's in the Pillow Fort. Where he says who? Like he has no idea who he is, right? And we find out at the end of the episode that Abel's just an NPC. So Kinger has no idea who Abel is because Abel is not this creator of the circus like he's portraying himself as. So Kinger's like, who? I don't know who that is. Like, I don't know an Abel. So there was some amount of I think there's some amount of truth, or I guess I shouldn't say I think, but like from what we know up to this point, there's some amount of truth to, or there appears to be some amount of truth about Kinger being involved in the creation of the circus. And obviously we now know that the whole Abel thing was a lie, but there were kind of some red flags beforehand, I guess. Abel didn't want Kinger involved. Kinger didn't know who Abel was. It looks like he's about to say something to Pomni here, but then he exits the fort and is into the light, and then he goes crazy again. So I think Kane was trying everything he could to not have Kinger involved in this because of Kinger does know more than he's letting on, kind of thing. And so I think that what we saw at the end of the episode there with Jax hitting the button, I don't know that like the visions that he was having were his own necessarily. I think that's why he kind of crashes out at the end, is I think Kane put that in his head to make him press the button, and then afterwards he's like, I thought you couldn't mess with our minds, you said you couldn't do that. And now he's kind of on the back foot, like, oh, I only do temporary stuff, but, like, trust me, I can't do anything more than that. So, it's interesting. It's very interesting. Could be trying to tell Pomni the hand things are fake, but he lost his mind. Yeah. That's what I'm... Yeah. It is an interesting plot point to be so relevant. But yeah. It certainly seems like, Kinger knows more than he's letting on at this point. I wish we had a clearer visual of what this was. Let's start off episode 8. Hijsackle and see if it answers any of our burning questions. Movie time! Yes. Now we're getting to the stuff that was shown in theaters. So those seem to be some of the photos that Kane was so obsessed with. So, quickly there, I just want to comment briefly on, this is some of the context I didn't want to bring up before we started watching episode 8. If you remember the door to Kane's office, one side is red, one side is blue. If you look at the two buttons inside Kane's office, one button is red, one button is blue. So I think those design choices make a little bit more sense after seeing this. That's true, that's Pomni's color scheme as well. That looks awfully like a circus tent. So it looks like this looks to me sort of like a machine learning algorithm or an AI of some kind, which we know Kane is AI, or at least that's what Abel has told us. It's fed some amount of information, I assume real world photos, and starts generating things based off those photos. And it's like the more information it receives, the more sort of distorted and like mishmashy the creations become. And then it almost looks like the blue dot is another AI that starts off innocent enough. It receives some information, it outputs some symbols, which is exactly what the red one did. And then the red one breaks containment. Schnarkin, if you don't stop speaking in another language that we can't understand, I'm going to time you out. I already have reason enough to time you out from stuff you've said this stream. Do not push me. Anyway. But the red dot consumes the blue dot, and then they start spitting out real distorted stuff. And eventually, the circus. Or at least that, to me, looks like a circus tent. That's what I get from this. Now, there's a lot to unpack here, as we have, Alright, you know what? No, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Sorry about that. So there's quite a bit to unpack here. We've got, it looks like another set of characters here. This hat looks familiar. We have the dog character, a dinosaur, like a worm snake thing, an egg jester, and a mouse, maybe? And Kinger.
Another chess piece, huh? How are you holding up?
I just don't know what's happening. We never made anything like this.
I just hope that...
Wait.
Are you?
It's... you.
Oh my god.
I wish I could remember your name.
Same.
I'm so sorry I roped you. I
want to run this back real quick.
I just hope happening. We've never made anything like this.
I've never made anything like this. So, confirmation Kinger was involved in the process of creating the circus.
I just hope that...
Wait.
Are you?
It's... you.
Oh my god.
And it looks like he and his wife, he didn't just have a wife in Circus, he had a wife outside of the circus who was... I guess that would make sense. Family members would be like, not test subjects, but kind of like, you know, guinea pigs for this kind of stuff. I suppose that would make some sense.
I wish I could remember your name.
I'm back.
Same.
Welcome back, Fear.
I'm so sorry I roped you into this with me.
Yeah, there you go.
Quite strange, isn't it?
Listen, no matter what happens, I'll always...
And into the cellar you go. Golly, we're running out of humans here. Now don't you go abstracting on me too. Seriously.
I shall be screen sharing if you want to watch.
Working on it. Bro watched his wife abstract in front of him, along with all the other humans in the circus. Might be understandable why he went a little insane. Because he seemed perfectly well-spoken in the light at the beginning, right? In the conversation scene with his wife. So, definitely something that kind of happened over time. Wasn't there from the beginning.
What? 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 Hello? Guys?
Go back! I want to be monkey!
Sorry. Friggin'. Give me a second, chat. Alright, I've turned off sound alerts. I don't want them interrupting because we're listening to something. So I've turned off sound alerts. So please do not redeem any sound alerts for the remainder of the stream. Thank you.
Can't figure out how to... guys? Hello? Can you help me out here? What's happening? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you. Are you okay?
Who are you? How do I take this off?
Whoa, 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 whoa! A new one? So it is possible. Looks like you got a new buddy after all, Kinger.
Kinger. Right.
Is this really...
I was hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations for this amazing breakthrough.
How do I get out of this?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
But everything's gonna be okay. Do you remember your name?
I'm...
Agatha?
Huh?
You doing okay?
That's a good question.
Well, really hate to say it, guys, but I told
Don't you even! Do not even f***ing begin to say that sentence like you didn't try to keep us all trapped here forever.
Anything could have happened when you press those buttons. It doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it. What if you did ruin our one chance at
And
leaving?
what if Abel was secretly evil? What if we all got stranded in the void? What if it wasn't real? So it doesn't matter. Never did.
How can you say that like you didn't try to f*** us all over?
He's right, though.
What? Gangle.
It doesn't matter what could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but that's not gonna help anybody. I think what we need to do now is to just be there for each other.
She's right. We've all done bad things, but we're also all we've got. I think we need to abandon the idea of leaving.
What do you...
We got our hopes up, and we were let down. I don't know what exactly happened with Kaufmo, but we can't let that despair consume us. We should focus on what we have.
Sorry for being
And
dumb.
like you said,
Oh, good.
constantly chasing
Seem
an
actually had a
unattainable
micro
goal
in
will
some
drive
rebels.
us crazy. Maybe what we have to do now is to just live.
Oh, man. I had dreams and goals. I wanted to be able to leave my mark somewhere in the world. How am I supposed to just abandon that?
You've made a mark in my life.
I know, you're probably right, but it just really, really sucks.
Wholesome.
We're all in this together.
And we'll always be in this together. No matter what.
Hey. That includes you too.
Huh?
Listen, we're not gonna have you wandering off alone somewhere and abstracting or something. You're a pain in the ass, but you're still one of us.
So I'm a little confused. The only way for them to really die in the circus is abstraction, right? So they're stuck there forever unless they abstract. See, I have some questions about that too. Because, like, there's the cellar. That's where they send all the abstracted humans, is they put them in the cellar. What is the cellar? Where is the cellar? I don't know if we know that. It seems like some sub-level below the circus or something, but and like I don't think abstraction is necessarily death, because if you remember from Mildenhall Manor, Kinger talks about his wife, I think, if I remember correctly, and how, like, the darkness kind of calmed her down. Like, there was the scene of him, like, kind of holding her and, like, being like, hey, everything's gonna be okay, kind of thing. So I don't think abstraction is death, because there's still, like, a being in there that can, like, feel emotions. They go a little bit more into it later on, so I don't want to say too much right now. But yeah, I don't think abstraction is necessarily, like, dying.
You think I'm capable of abstracting? You guys worry too much.
We need a vacation.
I don't understand, Bubble. They want an exit, they want answers, they want something real. I give them an adventure that covers all of that, and they still hate it? Surely they don't want to actually leave me, right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
I do everything for these people. I slave over these adventures for them. I step outside my comfort zone to appeal to them, and they still hate them. I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files, and they hate those too. I'm starting to get the feeling that they just hate.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
This is why I was created. This is my function.
They'd rather abstract than go on your adventures.
That can't be true. I do everything for them.
Mind files, by the way.
Don't they get that I'm trying?
Maybe you're just genuinely bad at this.
Shut up! No. I fixed that. I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve.
Defective.
Shut up!
Broken. Onward. Maybe you deserved to be abandoned. You really were the lesser of the two. You ruined this.
Enough! Who do they think they are? I give them everything, and they spit in my face! Don't they know what I'm capable of? Humans! They only think about themselves. They're spoiled! They won't abstract. They won't leave me. I won't let them! I'm better! I'm more powerful! I'm the original! I am God! Let's get this show on the road!
See that? I agree, animators did go crazy. Animators cooked with that one. Of course, what didn't they cook with?
Hello, my little fortuitous fruitcakes! Today's adventure is...
Kane, we're not in the mood. Why don't you answer some of our questions? We have a lot of them.
Who has time for questions when there's a whole wacky world of hijinks out there?
Yeah, hey, you have a lot of explaining to do.
Hey!
Alternatively, I don't got to explain diddly squat.
Can you just give us some time to process everything?
Or how about we skip the melodrama and get right to the fun?
No, Kane. We have a lot on our minds right now, and we're not going on an adventure.
I see. And since when were you in charge?
Since when were you the one in control,
Do you have any idea how much I do for you guys? How much I obsess over trying to make things perfect? How many insults I have to ignore to do my job? You have a lot on your minds? Don't make me laugh. I have a new adventure for you, and you should consider participating.
And if we refuse?
Maybe I'm not getting through to you. It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity, am I getting through? Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. Why bite the hand that feeds when it's the only hand you're getting? It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and take it on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Now look at this! Absolute bliss! Oh, what a shock! Watch where you walk! I'm the host, I run my name. Not enthused, just feeling used. Oh, what a goddamn shame! Congratulations, all of my friends. Public relations are getting a cleanse. Put on your Sunday best because I'm nowhere close to quitting. So play the games and just ignore the pains, cause all that remains is how you prime your brain. You won to me, but you're too blind to see that I'm the one who's running the show.
What a voice, by the way.
I think we all understand each other now. Welcome back! I can't believe you didn't pick up on the context clues. It was practically spelled out for you. What are you, stupid? Next one's gonna be even crazier. Hope you're ready. By the way, Kinger, I need you for something. Come with me.
Huh? I don't know how many more of these new adventures I can handle. What? Got nothing positive to say about this one?
Oh.
I can't take this anymore. We gotta do something about this or I'm gonna lose my mind!
I never should have antagonized him so much. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Break time! Gotta brainstorm some new ideas!
He shredded me.
I think we should get out of the open for a bit.
I haven't been up here in a while.
We should just indulge a little while we have the time to. I don't know what Kane has planned next, but I'm guessing it's not anything good.
He's gotta get bored of all this sometime, right?
He's not a human. I'm not sure if we can properly gauge how he thinks.
Oh God, are you
Mario,
okay?
can you pause real quick?
I'm fine.
So there is actually a trailer at the beginning where it's Kane having Pomni on a knife board, and I'm pretty sure then it like fades to black or something. And this is actually an insert of that from like a couple years ago when they made that trailer, or it might not have been a couple years ago. But this is a reference to that little trailer. Did you ever see that? Hello, Snark and Doodle.
I don't know if I did.
Let me see if I can find it. Chat, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, I've made chat disappear on my screen. Oops. I can cook with this. I've cooked. I've absolutely cooked. You should watch that.
Are we back? Maybe? I think so.
Did you?
I think stream crashed
Cut
for a
out.
second. Chat, are we? Hello? Can Can you hear me, chat? Are we...
Can confirm. You're back.
Okay, thank you. Oh, this is straight from Gooseworks. I don't know if I ever saw this.
Welcome to the amazing digital circus!
Yep, this was what was
Are you
happening
ready to
meanwhile.
see something
when Pomni got yoinked.
incredible? Well, too bad. You're gonna see it anyway. In today's show, we've got quite the performance. Whoops, wrong thingamagigama. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Pomni here is gonna perform something you've never seen before. Don't worry, my dear. You won't even die horribly. Well...
Oh, yeah.
How long ago was that posted again?
3 years
3
ago.
years ago. They waited 3 years to make that joke.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep, and now Pomni has knives.
Let me get this link in the description.
Wrong thingamagigama.
I gotta add that to the vocabulary. Alright, I'm deafened on Discord for a second. I don't know how many times I need to say this, but the two of you need to knock it off or get a frigging room. I don't know how many times I have said this. I don't know how many more times I need to say this. The two of you need to figure it out and knock it off. This is far from the first time I've said this. I'm getting sick and tired of it. The two of you can be mature, or you can go somewhere else. Because I'm sick and tired of this being in every single frigging stream. Enough is enough. Sorry about that.
You're good.
You know, things were just fine here until you and Zubul came along.
Are we sure about that?
Nothing. Okay.
Oh, I have a thing I want to say, but I can't say it. I have a thing I want to say, but I can't say it. Okay. Maybe I'll say it to people I can say it to later.
What are you?
Oh.
Just give it a sec.
Just the slightly surprised. Oh. Like he's not even mad. He's just a little surprised.
Trust me. Kinger? You there?
I'm where? It's dark in here.
What exactly are we waiting for?
No, she's right. Just give it a bit.
I've got a bucket on my head. I'm guessing you don't want me to remove it.
Kinger.
Hey, Pomni.
Wait, the bucket makes him sane?
Darkness. It's a long story.
What's happening?
What do you know about Kane?
It's a little hazy, but I remember seeing C&A.
That was just an adventure, right?
No, C&A is a real company. I worked for them.
Wait, they really made this game?
No, we didn't make games. We were just developing artificial intelligence. Specifically creative AI. The kind that could come up with its own ideas and create things within the program.
What is going on right now?
Kane was our first semi-successful attempt at that. I can't remember what we originally called him, but he was one of my greatest achievements as a programmer.
You made Kane?
Partially, yes. I got a few pointers from, well, I can't remember his real name, but his circus name was Scratch. That man was a genius.
He was brought up at the end of the last episode. Kinger mentioned him as the first abstraction.
Wait,
Kane was pretty rough around the edges, though. I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of thinking outside the box, but it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around. I can't say the same for Scratch. His ideas were often so bizarre and abstract that the rest of the team had
Abstract, you said?
No idea how to work in his language, either due to pure brilliance or the tumor in his head. He was trying to make something. What was it in his head? Due to pure brilliance or the tumor in his head.
So he had brain
trying to make
cancer.
something. What was it? I'm getting off track. Was there anything specific you needed to know?
Wait, I should go distract Kane so he doesn't listen in on this. Just fill me in afterwards.
Are you... I mean, yeah, that's true, but...
Fill me in later.
Be here later.
I will. Oh my god. This is real.
Kane's going a bit crazy right now. Is there any way to stop him, or at least control him?
I see. He's a highly advanced AI, and this is his world. One that he created from nothing. So naturally, he has control over everything. But so do we. In a sense, anyway. We all technically have the ability to conjure, just like Kane. It just comes naturally to him, but requires a lot more skill and concentration for us.
Butterfly.
I'm certain I could alter his code, or at least temporarily put him to sleep until we know how to fix him. I would just need access to a console.
The one behind Kane's office?
No, just a simple computer interface would work. I could get back into the right headspace and essentially...
So that's just not something Kinger can do.
Conjure Kane's code into the console and alter it.
Well, where do we get one of those?
I think I know exactly where to get one.
One moment, chat. Sorry about that.
Take turns with Jax distracting Kane. Don't let that bucket come off Kinger's head.
Great suggestion, Jax. But as I feared, there just isn't anything stuck between my teeth. Oh, wait. Oh, that's where I parked.
Wow, Kane, you are so funny.
Could you say it with a little more gusto? That's better.
Hey, Kane!
Yep.
Do you want to hear a list of
yep.
things we've decided we love about you as our God and Savior?
Whoa, now we're talking.
Well, first of all, we love your...
I know, but I'm bored. Let's go bowling. I'm so proud of you guys.
This is why I think this show is significantly improved when you watch it in maybe not one sitting, but like a condensed time period versus the episodes many months apart. Things are a lot more contiguous that way. Because there's some references to episode 1. The barrel of monkeys and the mirror and all of that.
I feel like it's missing something, right?
It's missing relatability.
You're right, scrap it. Let's go back to the drawing board. Humans just aren't a relatable sculpting material.
You think he's running out of ideas yet, or nah?
Do you need help with power or anything?
Nah, I can use my imagination for that.
You got this?
I think so. Sure has been a while.
Lock in, Kinger.
I may need some time to get my bearings. Try to help the others distract Kane while I figure this out. He may sense something when I really get into it.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you, by the way. For this and, well, everything.
So Kane is sentient enough that if
Honestly, are you even
something's
trying?
happening to him,
Shut up,
he will
Jax.
feel it, kind of thing.
Where'd Kane go?
Back to the drawing board, I guess.
Did you get everything working with Kinger?
I think so. We just need to make sure Kane doesn't check up on him.
What do you think we've been doing?
Omni! That's the relatability we've been missing! You know, I thought this endless onslaught of fun would be a little more satisfying. But I've come to realize that these rapid pace ideas are a little half-baked.
I'm sure you can come up with new ideas if you put your mind to it.
That's exactly it, though. I am putting my mind to it, and I'm just not feeling that spark I once did. And if you're not having fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
Exactly. Makes me wonder why you guys even is having fun.
I'm having a baby.
Exactly.
I can't make out what Bubbles said. Maybe captions?
Play it again. Let me see.
Fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
Exactly.
Oh. A
He was
baby?
probably, maybe.
Fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
Exactly.
I mean, to be fair, a small bubble does come out after that, so that might be.
Play it again.
That
Fun,
might be.
and
I
I'm
didn't
not
see
having
the
fun,
small
then who
bubble.
is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
Exactly. Makes me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it seems like you're trying to...
Where's Kinger?
Where's Kinger?
We just wanted to see your new ideas firsthand. We've gotten over our hangups, and now we're all just genuinely curious what you're cooking up.
I think I'm just gonna check up on...
We think your ideas suck!
Huh?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? We wanted to bait you into testing your new ideas on us so we can make fun of them behind your back.
Ha! That's not...
Murder.
True.
Yes, it is! You're a horrible host! You don't care about us at all! You care more about stroking your own ego than giving us anything we'd actually enjoy!
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're a failure! We're all gonna abstract someday, and what will you have then? Nothing.
Stop that.
And this whole stunt? Just torturing us because we hurt your feelings? Pathetic! You're like a child! What kind of all-powerful being has such a fragile ego?
You never let us feel like we're at home. You don't comfort anyone when they're upset, and you never bother to understand what it's like in our shoes.
You discourage us from thinking outside the box and doing things our own way.
You lie to us constantly.
And on top of it all, you just don't listen!
I'm gonna put you freaks in your place!
Oopsie daisy, accidentally caused an AI to go insane. No biggie. That's
Mario
horrifying,
Everywhere.
by
Have
the
you
way.
seen this?
I have. Is this some crazy psychological horror stuff?
Why do you people torment me? It didn't have to be created. I just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
Wait, no, shh.
Wait.
I think I accidentally killed Kane.
Holy shit.
Well, quite a bit to unpack there as well. Yeah. So we get the Kane origin story, we get a glimpse at previous Circus inhabitants. We've got Kinger lore. We've got Kane thinks he's God. We've got
Might have to go once you finish analyzing this because I haven't seen the next episode, and I'm gonna see it with my best friend.
okay.
So
Sounds good. All right. So, is this dude still going?
is who
Okay.
still going?
Anyway, but yeah, a lot to unpack there, chat. This kind of feels like, I guess 7 kind of was too, but this kind of felt like a turning point where it's like, all right, this is like the where things get real, kind of like the immersion is shattered and there's some serious stuff going on. But now I should remark, I missed episode 8 when it first came out, so I did not see episode 8 until I went to the theater to see episode 9. And I do think watching them together is, I don't want to say a preferred way to do it, but the context of 8 is helpful in watching 9. So if it's been a while since you've seen 8, I'd recommend watching 8 and 9 in succession. Did they take 8 down when they put the episodes in theaters? No, I don't believe so. I think it was just sort of a, here's a lot of the lead up context, and also we want to stretch this to a length where it could be considered a movie so that people don't feel scammed by buying a ticket to it in an actual theater.
Fair strategy.
That's my theory anyway. But yeah, I had not seen 8 before going to the theater, so all of that was new to me. And honestly, I'm kind of glad it ended up that way because seeing both of them back to back was kind of like, whoa. But yeah, a lot of kind of critical information there, and I'm terrible at like summarizing things. I get to the end of something that I've read or seen, and then I'm like, oh wow, a lot to unpack there, and then that's about all I can say. Um, but yeah, Kane gets deleted, and it kind of appears that Kane was kind of the glue holding the circus together. Or if I mean, from what we saw at the beginning, it appears that Kane created the circus, so Kane is somehow linked to the circus in a way, and the deletion of Kane also had some effects on the surrounding terrain. And also the no swearing rule is gone, so they can say no words now. And also Kinger is a I turned to my friend Owen. We went to high school and community college together in computer science. And I turned to him and said, Kinger's definitely a Linux user. I don't know how to explain it, but Kinger's definitely a Linux user. But yeah, Kinger is a an old school programmer, which I mean, he has my respect for that, but Also, it looks like Kane went from trying to keep them stimulated to just outright torture and abuse of power, so looks like he went a little overboard. I assume that wasn't the original intended purpose. Maybe that's what consuming the blue guy did, or maybe there was some other stimulus that caused that, but 8 is one of my favorite episodes of the entire show. Um Anybody in chat have any thoughts, feelings, predictions if you haven't seen 9 yet? If not, that's cool. That's a fair prediction, Agent, I think. Fear, would you like to stay in VC and I just mute and stop screen
For
share?
now, yeah. For now, yeah.
I mean, if you want to dip out, that's okay.
Nah, it's okay. I just don't want to be spoiled by your commentating. That's all.
I got you. Stop streaming. Okay, yes, so I should still be able to see yours. I can. And I will mute. Okay, I am muted on Discord. My screen share is ended. She is live. I am not. Okay, good. Just want to make sure. So was their conscience sucked into the circus somehow? Kane said something about their mind files, so I'm assuming that's how they basically immortalized in the circus if they are really stuck. Sorry, 1 second. I have an NBA trade I need to look up. Definitely forgot I was still showing my screen here. Timberwolves trade Julius Randle and the 28th pick to the Nets for Nick Claxton. Nick Claxton to the Bulls. Timberwolves get 33. Did they need to shed salary that bad? They got next to nothing. I guess this is just a salary shedding move, because, like, now have the flexibility to re-sign Io Desumnu. Have the $15 million non-tax mid-level exception and $5.5 million biannual exception. $33 million trade exception. Because on paper, this trade makes no sense at all. You trade a solid player and a first-round pick, albeit a late first-round pick, for a second-round pick. So you trade back 5 spots and get nothing in return other than salary space. Let me pause this, by the way. And then the Bulls get Nick Claxton. What did the Bulls give up? Did the Bulls not have to trade anything?
I think I might have just made a thrower do a 180. He decided to switch Namor apparently, because one of our DPS said, "Hey, no need to doubt, not meaning to doubt your capabilities, but could you switch to something with more damage?" And then he actually switches.
You convinced a thrower to not throw?
Yeah.
Dubs. Your aura is too strong.
True.
Apologies for going off topic, chat. I just I saw this come up on my phone. So I think the value is roughly equivalent between the Nets and the Timberwolves, because, like, Julius Randle's probably better than Nick Claxton.
Never mind, he's on Black Panther. I assume he's never played Black Panther before.
Unfortunate. But I think Julius Randle and Nick Claxton are probably similar caliber of player. I probably take Julius Randle over Nick Claxton. And then the picks are similar. It's 28 and 33. So, like, in terms of value, it's not like... I think Minnesota gave up more than Brooklyn did. But they're shedding salary, so that's understandable. What I don't get is the Bulls. They just get Nick Claxton for free? I mean, I actually kind of like that move for them. I mean, they traded Vucevic at the deadline to Boston. They got younger. They're focusing more on their younger talent. They've got Josh Giddey, Kobe White had a decent year, from what I remember. So did they just get Nick Claxton for free? Maybe they threw some salary filler in there? I don't know. I'm not seeing any reports on what Chicago gave up. I mean... It kind of makes sense. I mean, it kind of does make sense for everybody involved. Like, the Nets suck. So they could use all the draft picks they can get to rebuild. The Timberwolves needed salary space. I guess it makes sense for all sides, but it's just kind of a weird trade. There's no way the Bulls give up nothing. They have to trade something, don't they? You just get Nick Claxton for free? I don't know. That's not what this stream is about. Let me get back to it. All right. Just want to 100% confirm. I am not screen sharing. I am muted on Discord. At least I'm pretty sure. Yes, okay, I am. So this is your final warning for everybody watching. If you wanted to watch episode 9 in a different environment, like Fear does with a friend, this is your final warning. We are about to start episode 9. If you have not seen it, and you want to watch it in another setting or with somebody else, now is your chance to click off of the stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. But now is your chance. I will not be responsible for any spoilers. I mean, it's out on YouTube at this point. Realistically, I'm not responsible for any spoilers anyway, but you know what I mean. Here we go. Episode 9, Remember. Pomni's finally in the intro, guys.
Are you sure? How did that even happen? There's no undo or anything?
He was messing with the console as I was working. I don't know what happened, but before I could try to get him back, the floor opened up and...
That's convenient.
Jax.
What? Are we all just supposed to forgive this? This guy messed up in the worst possible way he could. Now we have nothing.
Jax, please, just calm down. We're all...
Anything else you want to tell us?
Jax!
What? He gets to mess up like this and everyone takes his side?
Brain scans. Scratch was trying to make a brain scanner. I didn't think it actually worked. We didn't know how to work with the files, and they were impossibly small, given what they were supposed to be. I saw a folder full of them when I was in Kane's code. So, I guess Kane found a way to get them working.
That means...
I know what it means. Congratulations, Zooble! Guess you still get to leave your mark in the world. Oh, isn't that fun?
Jax.
I guess you still get to hang out with Mommy after all, right, Rags?
Shut up, Jax!
Guess I'm... still...
I know. I think I've always known. It just... for some reason... it still hurts so much to hear it.
I know it hurts, but we still have each other. We're all in this together.
Gonna pause it right there. You'll see why in a second. Am I supposed to understand what the brain scans mean? I didn't get it at first either. And I don't know how much I want to say. I don't know if... I'm trying to remember how much it's actually explained in the remainder of the episode. But basically... Kinger was on a CNA computer. The computer with the headphones that, or well, I don't necessarily know if it was the one with the headphones, but it's a CNA computer. It had access to the game itself. Kinger said he found a folder of brain scans and, quote, got them working. Or Kane got them working. I'm pretty sure what that implies is that all of the humans that are in the circus are not actually human beings. They are essentially, they're not AIs, but they're snapshots of the people's brains at the moment they put the headset on or whenever the scan was taken that are then sort of a separate entity to the actual physical person. Like the physical person goes on, continues to live their life in the real world, exists. But all of the humans in the circus aren't actually real humans. They are brain scans given like life and personality based on the content of the scan, essentially. So they're like digitized versions of the people created from the brain scans. But they're not like real people sucked into a game. They're the brain scans personified as characters, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense, and they'll explain that a little bit. But the reason everybody is crying is they're basically finding out that they themselves are not real people, and that they're just manifestations of brain scans. So there's no real world to go back to, essentially, because they are not real people in and of themselves. So all the memories that they have exist, but it's basically a copy of the real life person's brain. I hopefully that makes sense. So they're finding out that they're not actually real people with like a real world life to go back to. Like there are real world versions of them, but they themselves are not real people. So that's what they're upset about. Brace yourselves.
Need any help?
Sure, if you want to give it a try. Relax your body and mind. Deep breaths. And try not to think too hard about it.
Use the force, Luke.
I really wanted to help.
You had a good start.
I thought I could uplift everyone, but everything's gotten so bad. God, am I stupid for even trying?
No, none of this is your fault. I don't think anyone could have predicted things to play out the way they did.
I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen.
You know, out of all the people I've seen enter this place, I don't think any one of them adjusted as quickly as you did.
I was a nervous wreck.
So was I. It's a lot for anybody to go through. But while the others took weeks, hell, even months to get used to everything, myself included, you found your footing in a matter of days. And not just that, you've also become someone they can trust, even if they don't seem receptive. It's times like these they're gonna need someone like that the most. You're very strong, Pomni. And I know you'll be able to get through this.
We've been here before.
Have we?
Yeah. Back in the Mildenhall Manor. I doubt you remember.
Well, it's still true. It may take time, but they'll come around. We can't fix every problem. Not with ourselves. Not with the world around us.
How many frickin' times do I need to do this tonight? Thank you, Spooky. Goodness gracious. Show a little maturity, would you?
But we can still do what we can.
It's gonna be a lot of work.
But it won't be a lot of work alone.
I don't know what the trouble's been, but it's too much to get over you. You're much too much to get over.
Never mind.
I wish I'd pried a little more. I somehow forgot how bad it can get.
What do we do now?
What can we do?
Jarring. I'm not. Ben, I agree. I agree. 100% I agree. Because they built it up for like 3 episodes. They had all these almost moments. And then I'm very conflicted on how I feel about this. But I agree. I think it's kind of jarring. It's kind of sudden, and it's just like, oh, like exactly the reaction that some of people had are like, that was him. Like I think it was built up too much for what they gave it. My personal opinion, but yeah, you barely hear from him after the beginning of the episode. We haven't heard from him. He says like 2 words, and then.
Of course he'd do this. Of course he'd wait until there's nothing we could do about it. That's just so... God damn it, Jax.
I'm sorry.
For what?
Gangle of all people. Feels bad for him.
Hey. This isn't your fault.
Why can't I cry for him?
Never mind. I take it back.
I suppose we should try coming up with a plan
That's a crazy hard line, by the way.
to keep him contained.
You know, I always thought it should have been me.
Don't say that.
We were friends once. I mean, sort of friends. As much of friends as anybody could have been with Jax. We could talk to each other, at least. But then, what was it? Something like the Snowy Summit. I can't really remember. But something happened between him and her. And Ribbit. Her name was Ribbit.
Yeah. I think I remember you mentioning her before.
I wasn't supposed to. After Ribbit was gone, I tried to comfort him. He told me to never mention Ribbit's name again. He made me promise. And I did. I think that's where our friendship really, finally ended.
I don't know if y'all remember the section of episode 5 where they're stargazing. But I'm pretty sure that's the moment where Ribbit comes up.
I wonder if things would have been different if I'd said no. It was so hard for me. I still don't know why I did it.
Nah, keep it
I just
spooky.
wanted him to know he wasn't alone. That I was there for him. And I guess I just didn't want to lose any more friends. Shows what I know, huh?
Ragatha, you were the first real friend I made here. And despite all that's happened, I still consider you my closest friend.
I'm glad we're still friends.
This is one of the most powerful moments of the whole episode for me.
What are we gonna do?
Make sure Gangle, Zubul, and Kinger are okay. They need someone like you right now.
Pomni, you've been one of the best things to happen to me since I got here. I trust you.
Ben, I agree. You know what? Let me not say anything yet. I agree 100%. I think that part lasts too long. I agree. I think that part lasts too long. Even in the theater, I kind of thought that. I think that part lasts too long. That's my personal opinion. I'm not trying to nitpick and point out every little thing that I would have changed or whatever. I think that part lasts too long. But that's my personal opinion. I think there's like a certain tension to it that I can't tell if they were actually trying to convey it the way that I think they might have been, or if I'm overthinking it. I don't know, but I was not a big fan of how long they drew that out for. I think she probably made it spooky, since she can do that now. So the number one thing I notice about that is it's not entirely the same as what we saw in episode 7, when we thought Jax might be abstracting, but it's kind of similar. It's got like that kaleidoscope kind of vibe to it. I don't know if that makes sense. But it looks similar is my point.
Jax, I just want you to know that if you need anything, or if you need to talk to anybody, I'm here for you.
Quoting Ragatha from episode 6, I want to say, when they're splitting off into teams for the gunfight, I think.
I know you need it. And I'm the only person who can help you. You need me. I can fix you.
Poor choice of words.
What? We can't die from oxygen deprivation, remember?
I can't tell if she was observing that from the outside, or if she was actively... I think she probably was, because he like looks up towards the door and then she shuts it out of fear. So I think she was probably just observing that from the outside. So these almost seem like what if scenarios almost, or like things Jax thinks are gonna happen, or something like that.
Come on, guys. guys, put some gusto into it. We're gonna make this the best funeral ever. It's what Zubul would have wanted.
This is the plastic mask, by the way. Didn't notice that on the first watch
I'm
because
head
it
out for
had...
the night. Hope you have fun.
Thank you. Have a good night. Sleep well.
You too.
Fearless in the shadows, ladies and gentlemen. Let me, what did I do with my phone? What did I do with my phone? Oh, it fell over here. Oh! I will check on that in a second. My bad. Sorry. More NBA news. Alright. These are his hopes, maybe, for stuff he wanted to happen? He would have wanted... Would he have wanted Ragatha to abstract? Maybe. I'm not so sure. I honestly don't remember all of these, so I think we'll probably just give it some time. I need to look something up. Well, I don't need to look something up. I will want to look something up. This, like, just dropped, too. Oh, nope. 23 minutes ago. I lied. Okay, let's see. Bucks are trading franchise icon Giannis Antetokounmpo and Bobby Portis to the Miami Heat for... wow. Okay. Tyler Hero, Kalel Ware, Jaime Jaquez, Kasparis, is it Jacusionis? Is that how you say that? 3 first-round picks, 1 pick swap, 1 second round. Golly! I mean, that's... I don't... Does that make sense? Sorry, this is not the right stream to be talking about this, but I want to break this down in excruciating detail. Oh my goodness. Wow. What does the rest of their depth chart even look like? What does the Heat's depth chart even look like? Okay. You have no bench. You have no bench. You traded Hero, Jaquez, Kalel Ware. I guess you get back Bobby Portis, but like... Old man Andrew Wiggins and Norman Powell? You got no bench. I don't know. Whatever. That's not what this stream is about. Let me lock in. Sorry for rage baiting y'all. Hello, Savannah. I'll talk about the Giannis trade later.
Remember, it's not a morning of death. It's a celebration of life.
Sup?
Jax, why are you wearing that?
Wearing what? Oh, this! I figured what better way to honor Zubal's spirit than by wearing something all gender freaky, right?
You're just doing it to make fun of them.
Isn't that what you're doing?
I hate you.
What? Don't act like you don't like it, sweet cheek. Meet me in my room after the funeral. Don't be late.
What are you all doing? Get back to work!
Me too, Pomni. Me too. Which is, I'm pretty sure, exactly what Owen said to me when we saw this in theaters.
You killed the only person I've ever loved. Now I'm going to kill you.
Sheesh, you just blame me for everything, don't you? I gotta do something about this. I think this calls for a change in scenery.
The sound effects in this scene are top notch, by the way.
That's all, freaks. How the hell did you get in here? We have a strict no girls allowed policy. Why are you wearing that? I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that. I'm wearing it ironically. That way it shows truly just how little I care. Don't forget about me. I can play the piano. You know, if you have to say you can play the piano, it makes it seem like you can't actually play. Yeah, just shut up and play!
Is that what you really think of us back there?
Oh, that? Who knows? Everything's way more fun when you play it out in extremes.
That's not reality, though.
Oh boy,
Why does that
reality's
matter?
gay. Yeah, I mean, killing off the comic relief character? What a freaking drag. This whole episode's been nothing but wah, wah, wah. Where's the levity? Shut up!
Where's the real Jax?
You're not gonna get anywhere asking questions like that. Now scram! You're messing up our game.
Do any of you have a key to this door?
Nope. And even if I did, I wouldn't give it to you. You women need to learn to quit prying all the time. Wow. I hope that doesn't also happen to me. Okay.
Brace yourselves.
Wait, what's...
Whoa, it's okay. I know it's a lot.
Get away from me! I look stupid.
I remember that feeling. It goes away eventually. Hot chocolate's pretty good. Kaufmo and I made it kind of a tradition to come up here and get it every week.
Can't even tell it's not real.
Aaron Hansen voices Kaufmo, by the way. I found that out like 2 days ago.
Oh, he laughed! Yes, we did it!
Shut up! You caught me off guard.
A laugh's a laugh. I mean, gotta start somewhere.
I'm just mad it was you instead of me.
Well, yeah, you're not funny.
Damn it, Jax!
Hey, Ribbit, you want to be on my team again?
Sorry. I'm gonna be showing Jax around this time.
No worries, y'all have fun.
Hey, dumb!
Sup, moron?
Oh my god, same. I used to swear so much, but the censoring annoyed the shit out of me.
You gotta watch out for her. She's gonna corrupt you.
Okay.
He's such a...
Today's adventure was really fun.
I'm glad I could cheer you up.
Have you ever done something that you regret?
Yeah? Have you ever breathed air?
I mean, like, something you did out there that you can no longer make up for and you can't stop thinking about. I cut ties with my parents when I moved out. They were devout Mormons, and I wasn't. Despite that, I still wish I could see them again. But I'm stuck here.
Is this your way of trying to get me to open up?
It's my way of letting you know I trust you.
I told you I was homeless. What else do you need to know?
Do you trust me?
Yeah, but it's just... It's kind of a lot.
You're kind of a lot, but I still like you. A lot is fine.
A lot is fine, huh? I had a weird relationship with my parents. They split when I was just starting high school. I was never close with my dad. He was there, but he also kind of wasn't. He never seemed proud of me, and I always felt like a disappointment to him. Like I could never live up to his standards. When they split up, I just never saw him again. I thought I got along better with Mom, but after he was gone, she changed. When I showed weakness, I was less of a man than him. When I lashed out, I was just as bad as him. It was confusing. It was like she missed him, but also hated him. And I became the target of all that. One stupid day, I was just kind of fed up with it. I told her something I regret telling her. Something deep and personal that I thought would get her off my back. But she laughed at me. Then she went off on me, and it didn't stop. Personal, degrading insults that felt like it went on forever. And despite all that, the thing that bothered me most was, at the end of all of it, she hugged me. I didn't know what to do. So I panicked, and I pushed her off me with all the force I could. She fell backwards. And she didn't get up. I didn't know if she was just trying to make me feel bad, or... I never found out the answer. I just ran as far away from it as I could. Whatever I did to her, I'll never know. I guess there's a lot of things I regret about that day.
I'm sure she's fine. I mean, if the police never came after you, then she was probably fine.
I'm sorry. I definitely overshared.
Wait. I'm glad you trust me.
Shit. This is embarrassing.
Your secret's safe with me.
Hey, is there? I think I found
Yeah? I mean, now's not a good time. Or now's fine. What do you want?
If now's a bad time, I can come back later.
That would be cool. Good. All right. So, if you ever tell anyone about this, I'm never speaking to you again. Sound good?
Yeah, I won't.
Awesome. Bye. Why am I such an idiot? Why am I such an idiot? Why am I such an idiot?
He's so real for that. He's so real for that. The number of times I've overshared to somebody, and then after the fact, I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Ugh. He's real for that. He's real for that. Anyway.
Hey, Jax. Look, about yesterday. I'm sorry if I pried too hard or made you feel uncomfortable or...
What are you talking about? Oh, you mean... You know none of that was real, right? What, that corny backstory out of a Hallmark movie? Nah. Really got you, though. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Hey, wanna team up?
Nah, I'm teaming up with Kaufmo. Maybe next time, though.
I actually heard they're supposed to look like that. Hey, you wanna team up?
Nah, I'm with Kaufmo.
Okay.
What's up with Ribbit lately?
I have no idea. What?
I'm gonna hang out in the cafe.
Okay. Why are you telling me this?
I don't know. Hey, Jax, can we talk?
What is there for us to possibly talk about?
I don't know, just whatever I did, whatever's going on between us, can we just stop this? I miss talking to you.
We're here. We're talking. What else do you want from me?
I just want to be friends again.
What? So you can pry into my personal life and hold it over my head?
Is that really what you think? This can't be what you want!
What? Because you know me so well! Because we're such super close best friends, so we know everything about each other!
We were great friends, and I'm sorry for crying, but I don't want this one stupid mistake to be the thing that ends all of this!
Why are you still fixated on that night? Nothing happened! You keep reading into things when there's nothing there!
I'm not!
the one using me! You're manipulating me and
I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Hey, if Ribbit ever says anything about me, just know it's not true.
What?
Hey, Ragatha! What was that movie you were talking about earlier?
Huh? Wait, when was I... Oh, you mean yesterday? Hey, Jax, have you seen Ribbit at all today?
Schnarkin, can you knock it off?
Hey, look, we were friends, but I know you two were especially close. Just, if you need anyone to talk to.
Do I look like I need someone to talk to?
I know it's hard. Just don't be afraid to reach out to me. I promise.
Huh? What?
How about we call her Gangle? That sounds about as pathetic as she looks.
What?
Great choice, Gangle. I'll be sure to add that right into the system.
Out of the way, Rags.
So that's why Gangle hates him so much. Okay. That went over in my head the first time around.
I know we don't get along, but I think I might have found a way out of here.
Have fun being crazy.
And I should just play along until I wake up, right?
Whatever you say, kid. You never know until it's too late. You're not looking too good. You gonna cry? Looking like this? I'd move on. And probably forget about you.
Hey. I didn't know you could play the piano.
I only know like 2 songs. Why are you here? You know everything now. So why are you here? Just to rub every mistake I've ever made in my face? I'm a terrible person. Is that what you want me to say? I already know I am. So why does anybody still care about me? You're not supposed to care. You're not supposed to miss me. You're not supposed to love me. This isn't how this is supposed to go. Please. Leave me alone. You're making this so much harder. You're making this so much harder.
You should have just talked to me, man.
It's too late. I did this to myself. There's no coming back from this.
Then talk to me now.
I hate you. You know that? You always have to go and complicate things.
It's what I do.
I don't want to go.
Stay with me.
Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Isn't she precious? Less than 1 minute. Oh, I never thought to love
Oh yeah, I didn't think about copyright. Oh well.
Oh, you weren't gonna try to take care of him all by yourself, were you?
I'm glad we weren't too late. Like you guys keep saying, we're all in this together.
You guys.
Having a lot of complex thoughts. We're still human.
I hope it's enough to keep him contained.
He should be calm in there. Darkness is soothing to them.
He better be. You know how many arms I had to go through to get him in there.
How are you holding up?
Doesn't that hurt?
I've been through worse.
Thank you for doing this. All of you.
Hey, someone had to do something.
Was I truly that bad?
Is this really what I deserve?
They tried to delete me. They're in the wrong, right? Did I ruin this? Again. I was irresponsible. I turned them against me. And for what? I can create intelligent beings that do whatever I want, but I can't create them. After all, is their free will not what made them alluring in the first place?
But they hate me. They abandoned me.
They're from a world so much bigger than mine. I'm keeping them locked in a cage.
They had their fun out there. It's my turn now.
If I leave them unchecked, they could kill me.
They already did. I'm sorry I did this to you, buddy. All this power we had together. But we just can't exist like this. I'll miss you. I really will.
Hi, Kane.
I don't know if I'm ready to face them again. I don't know if I deserve to be forgiven.
It may take time, but all good things do. I still love you.
You know, I never programmed you to say you loved me.
I know.
Not the slight movements from Gangle to try and protect, or Zuval, sorry, to try and protect Gangle.
I understand that you're afraid. And you have no reason to trust me after all I've done. But I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I want to give you control of this place.
Snarkendoodle got hidden, for those who are asking. Like, hidden completely.
I've learned a lot about you and your world. I understand now that keeping you under my thumb just isn't right. I don't expect forgiveness, but I hope you'll at least accept my offer.
Kane, you really caused a lot of hell for us. It's gonna take some time to build up any kind of trust between us again. But despite all that, it's good to have you back.
Did you need any help with?
No, not yet, anyway. We've worked something out.
Understandable. Oh, I've made something for you. Feel free to join me by the stage whenever you're ready. No more secrets. No more mind games.
Pomni, Abigail Brooks. She's still an accountant, but she seems to have opened up more and is hanging out with new friends more often. She even has some of them in her videos with her, which she still posts on occasion. Ragatha, Susie J. Ackerman. She appears to have left her hometown, cut all communication with her mother, and has excelled in her career. She's made many friends, and it looks like she has a strong, genuine connection with them. She seems happy, like she understands who she is, and that she matters to people. Gangle, Zoe Raghavan. Despite her injuries, she's made a good recovery in the hospital. She quit her fast food job and has gotten a new job at a small design firm. She even began posting pages of her webcomic online. Zubul, Riley Vercellis. After hopping around with different jobs, they look like they've settled a bit and opened their own bar. It seems to be a successful one. People all over the city come to it as a hip alternative destination where they can feel like themselves, free of judgment. Kinger, Grant Best. He's still working in tech and is still happily married to his wife, Destiny. They appear to have 2 daughters together. He looks like he's a good dad. Jax, Leroy Mateo. After being unhoused for a few months, he was able to room with one.
Sorry. I saw, I didn't notice this initially when I watched it for the first time, but...
Jax, Leroy Mateo. After being unhoused...
Kinger takes his hat off out of respect. Not Kinger, sorry, Kane. Kane takes his hat off out of respect.
For a few
I didn't notice
months,
that the first time.
He was able to room with one of his close friends. He seems to have gotten a stable job and is able to pay rent. He and his friends go out every now and again. Weirdly enough, a spot they seem to frequent is Riley's bar.
Is any of this actually real?
You definitely have it in you. Not sure about mine, though.
Well, maybe you've got more confidence than you thought.
I don't quite have the same power that I used to, but I can still make this place better for you. I'm keeping the worlds open, so you can do what you want when you feel like it. We're gonna be able to build this place into something better. For all of you. What do you say, Abigail?
With all that being said and done, Abby is out there, living her best life. And here, I'm just Pomni.
I forgot about this bit. Maybe this is what ended up happening to the other characters who abstracted. Because this is the aquarium from, I want to say episode 6? I do like how it concludes with the main theme and like a banquet style thing like the first episode had. I like that. We're not done yet, folks. Alright, now that's it. Trying to figure out what this says. Is 314 or something? 319? I don't know if it's able to be made out. Looks like 314 maybe? I don't know if that holds any significance. I don't know. Before I forget, I'm gonna turn CloudBot back on, because I will forget to do that. It is now active, so Streamlabs bot is now active in chat again. You can redeem sound alerts if you want, all that good stuff. At least it should be good to go. Feel free to test out some commands. Alright, looks like it's working. Here's my thoughts on that, Ben. So, Kane had access to the brain scans. My only question is, are the brain scans kind of like... Like, is the brain scan itself separate from the in-universe character? Because if they're the same thing, like the same file, right? Whatever happens to the file is permanent, right? So if they abstract, if whatever happens, you can't revert that, right? But if like there's a copy made of the brain scan that then is exposed to the circus and all that stuff, then theoretically you could bring in the original brain scan, but then the brain scan has no memory of anyone in the circus, right? So that's a good point, Agent, actually. Also, just from a general programming perspective, it is always good practice to, if you're going to make a drastic or significant change, to avoid doing it on the master file if you only have one version of the file, and to make a copy and test out whatever you're doing on the copy, so that if something goes wrong, you don't lose the integrity of the original file. Now, that's me speaking as someone who got a college degree in computer science, but my guess is he's made copies of the brain scans. So he could say, I don't know, add another Jax to the circus. But it would be like if Jax had just entered the circus for the first time. Like, I don't know if Jax would have had any memories of, any of that stuff. My biggest question is, can someone unabstract? Because we know that the real Jax still exists inside of the abstracted version. Like, we saw that. The real Jax is in there. I think the most likely scenario is that abstracted people are corrupted files. I like, that's the first thing that came to mind. Yeah, I agree. I was kind of expecting her to, which is why I was like, why are you pulling her out of there? Like, let her cook. But we know from episode 1 that you touch an abstracted person, your body parts get all glitchy and stuff, and she definitely was glitching out. But maybe, like you said, Ben, maybe she was abstracting and that's what they were trying to... But I don't know how much sense that makes, because, like, abstracting happens when, like, you're mentally corrupted in some way. Right? And it didn't seem like she was. At least not in the same way that, like, Jax or Kaufmo or Ribbit were. To where they were driven to the point of, like, not insanity, but, like, yeah, you give up, essentially. And she was not there, right? She was the one kind of keeping on the whole time. So I don't know that she was necessarily abstracting. I don't know. There's a part of me that doesn't like that you can't unabstract people. Well, I guess we don't know for certain that you can't, but there's a part of me that doesn't like it, and there's a part of me that's like, alright, I guess it makes sense. Guessing probably not, but Kane can probably make clones. But they won't have the same brain. They'll be like NPCs. Yeah, that could also be the case. That the... Because we know that Kane is capable of making, like, more aware, more lifelike NPCs because Abel exists, right? So it could also be the case that the evil versions from Softball are just more intelligent, more complex NPCs. That could also be the case. But the one thing I will say is that he opens the file. Let me see if I can go back and find it. He opens the file with all the brain scans in it. They all look the same. Right? They all look the same, more or less. So wouldn't you expect like Jax or Kaufmo or Ribbit or Kinger's wife to look different in some capacity if they had been corrupted? So that either means that abstracting isn't corruption, or that the versions that are in the circus are a copy of the brain scan. That everything that happens in the circus happens to that version and not this version. I'm just throwing crap out there. I don't know if anything I'm saying makes sense. But each of the doors were for how Jax thought he'd react to a certain person abstracting. And the chained up door on the outside was for Pomni because he couldn't bear to think about her abstracting. But yeah, I don't know if I'm cooking with this, but I'm just thinking all of those brain scans look the same. Right? Like, if we watch them animated for a couple seconds, they're all moving the same, right? So they don't look corrupted. They don't look, none of them really stand out as different. So either a copy is being made and that copy is being exposed to the circus, or regardless of abstracting, it's not like a corruption of the file. It's just they're changing form or something, right? But it's not like an outright corruption of the file. So it's interesting. The character is corrupted, not the scan. Well, yeah, but yeah, we're trying to figure out what the characters are. Are the characters the scans? Are they a copy of the scans? Are they a manifestation of the scans? Like, we're trying to figure out, like, what exactly are the characters. Because, like, obviously the scans become the characters in some capacity, but is it like a manifestation of the scan, like the original scan? Is it like a copy's made of the scan, and then that's what I'm trying to figure out. Where are the rest of them? There were about 24 people who were copied and put into the circus. 24? That seems like a lot. You've got Pomni, Jax, Ragatha, Kinger, Gangle, Zubul. You've got Scratch, Ribbit, Kaufmo, Kinger's wife, and then the 3 or 4 others that were there when Kinger showed up, right? I guess we counted Scratch already. But like the other ones that were on the other ones that were on the mural. Let me see if I can find it. Where's the mural? Where's the mural? There it is. Yeah, here. So we got the dinosaur looking one, this other jester one, the like fuzzy worm one, and the like mouse looking thing here. So that's 4 more that were there with Kinger before his wife even got in, right? Or I guess right around when he and his wife were in there. We saw that at the beginning of 8, I think. So that's 14 that we know of. Maybe there are more. Maybe there are more. But those are the only ones we know of. See, my only thing about that is Kinger remarks in episode 7 that Scratch was the first abstraction. So any of the other ones we figure probably couldn't have come before Kinger. Because Kinger was there before Scratch abstracted. So they had to have, if there were any more, they had to have come between when Kinger got there and when Jax got there. Because what we see in Jax's memories is the timeline from when he gets there to like what we've seen in the series and when Pomni gets there. So any others would have had to happen between Kinger's arrival and Jax's arrival. And we know that Kinger is there for Ragatha's when Ragatha shows up. We know Kinger's there when Gangle shows up. Because we see... Or we know Jax got there before Gangle. We don't see Zubul show up. But I think it's implied that Zubul shows up right before Pomni does? Because Jax remarks, everything was fine until you and Zubul showed up. Now that might just be him, like, making, trying to rage bait or whatever. Hello, Murder Drones, by the way. But I think that it's heavily implied that Zubul was the person before Pomni. So looking at order of who we actually see in the circus present, Kaufmo, or Kinger was first out of them. Then, I don't know the order of Kaufmo and Ribbit, but Kaufmo came before Jax. Ragatha, I think, no, Ragatha must have been the first after Kinger. Because remember, Kinger's alone. It cuts to Kinger alone with Kane early on in episode 8. So, Kinger, I don't know that he was the last one necessarily before the ones we see in the show, but Kinger was there. He was the last of, I don't want to say the originals, but I think it's heavily implied that he was the last of the originals. Then Ragatha. Then um well, yeah. So Ragatha must have been there. Ragatha got there before Kaufmo then. So Kaufmo was sometime after that. Because if we go back to when Jax first arrived at the circus. Yeah, right here. Ragatha's there, Kaufmo's there, Ribbit's there, Kinger's there. So, Kinger was there. I don't know the order of Kaufmo and Ribbit, but it's Kinger, then Ragatha, then Kaufmo and Ribbit in some order. I don't know which one comes first. But then it's Jax. And then... trying to find the scene where Gangle shows up. When does Gangle show up? I don't know that the order necessarily matters. Yeah, here we are. Okay. So who's here? Ragatha's here, Kaufmo's here, Kinger's here. So this is Ribbit abstracts, then Kaufmo abstracts. So we don't really know the original order, but we know that Kinger is the last of the originals, which makes sense because he was a programmer. The other programmer was Scratch. We're pretty sure that's the dog. So that makes sense. Kinger, his wife, Scratch, and then a couple others that we don't really know too much about. Kinger's the last of those. Then Ragatha shows up. Then it's either Ribbit Kaufmo or Kaufmo Ribbit. Then Jax. Then Gangle. Trying to remember the six. It's Ragatha, Zubul, Gangle, Pomni, Jax, Kinger. So it's Kinger, then Ragatha, then some order of Kaufmo and Ribbit, then Zubul, Kinger, Ragatha, not Zubul, sorry, Kinger, Ragatha, Gangle, then, no, Kinger, Ragatha, Jax, Gangle, Zubul, Pomni. I'm pretty sure that of the main 6 that we see in the series, I'm pretty sure that's the order that they arrive at the circus. And Kaufmo and Ribbit come between Kinger. It's Kaufmo then Ribbit. Okay. So I was right about Zubul being right before Pomni. Yeah, okay. Are we sure Kinger came before Queenie? I want to go back to the beginning of 8 cuz I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure about that.
Another chess piece, huh? How are you holding up?
I just don't know what's happening.
Okay. Never mind. I guess that's not like mutually exclusive. The fact that she said another chess piece made me think she was there before. But they could have entered at the same time, right? Or like she could have looked in a mirror and been like, "Oh, I'm a chess piece," and then been like, "Oh, another chess piece." Okay, so I guess that it doesn't guarantee that she came first. I think it would make more sense if Kinger came first because he's literally a developer. But I guess either way is kind of possible. I think Kinger coming first makes more sense. But that's interesting. I saw some people discussing whether or not there would be a season 2. And I think that's a stupid discussion. I think that's dumb. Why would there be a season 2? Hasn't Gooseworks already said they want nothing to do with the project anymore? Exactly, because of the fan base. So I've heard like people talking about, is there going to be a season 2? No. If there's going to be a season 2 or anything else for that matter, it's going to be headed by a different person. Which is like you're rolling the dice with changing a lot about the style or story or what have you of something with like a cult fan base. Like you are really you got to be real careful with something like that cuz you slip up and you got hundreds of millions of people pissed off at you. So how many views does the finale have actually? Curious.
Don't be afraid to reach out to me.
Oh, I thought it'd be higher. I mean, it's only been out for a couple days, but they haven't done it with Murder Drum, so why would they do it with Goose? I mean, I kind of respect it though. Like, okay, hear me out on this. Would I love to see a season 2 of Murder Drones? Sure. Would I watch it? Heck yeah, I'd watch it. Would I like to see a season 2 of Digital Circus? Yeah. Would I watch it? Yeah. One of the main purposes of Glitch as a company is to promote indie animation and sort of, I don't want to say stick it to the big studios, but give people the opportunity to turn their dream into a reality in a way that either they couldn't do with a big studio or a studio turned them down or something like that. A lot of these people worked for or, you know, probably pitched this stuff to a big studio. One of the things that the big studios do, and I'm not saying that this is 100% what Glitch is going to do, especially for something that got the friggin' traction that Digital Circus got. One of the things that big studios do is they recognize when an IP has a cult following and is making them truckloads of money, and they will find a way to make a sequel to milk every dollar they can out of it. My thought is, if Glitch is so dedicated to sticking it to the man and going against the practices of these large studios, which is the vibe I get from them, then I think they're going to do the exact opposite of that. I think they recognize the size of the fan base that they have, and that people are gonna buy merch. They were gonna buy tickets to see this thing in theaters. Could you make a sequel? Yes. But I think that the biggest overarching factor about all of these different Glitch shows is the story. More so than even like a movie, right? Like, don't get me wrong, it's to show off the animation and all that different stuff. But none of these work as a series without a good story. And when the story starts to decline because you're forcing things, forcing a sequel when there doesn't need to be a sequel, then you're losing a lot of the appeal of your show. And the quality of your show takes a nosedive, even if the visual quality is very good. If the story sucks, you're going to lose people, especially with a fan base this big. So I would honestly be surprised if we see a Murder Drones Season 2 or a Digital Circus Season 2. I don't think either of them, with where the story's left off, I don't think either of them need a Season 2. And I don't want to say I hope they don't get one, because if they got a Season 2, I'd watch it. But I respect Glitch for being like, we ended this where we ended it for a reason. We told the story we wanted to tell. They did the same thing with SMG4. We told the story we wanted to tell. We did what we wanted to do. Our job here is done. We're not going to churn out a half-baked sequel or even tease at it, because I'm sure these things take years upon years to put together, when it's not necessary. And all it's going to do is ruin the good faith that we have built up because of how good Season 1 was. It's something that I wish Hollywood studios would do more of. How about this? Let me ask this, and I ask this genuinely to everyone in chat. Name a movie franchise, or a show, for that matter, that you watched where you can legitimately say that part 2, in the case of a movie, or season 2, in the case of a show, was better than season 1. Not as good, legitimately better. I want to hear from people on that, because I've been thinking about this with regard to glitch shows. So I want to hear from people about their thoughts on that. I think Toy Story 2 is fair. But my point is, whether it's a game, whether it's a movie, whether it's a show, you capture lightning in a bottle with your first attempt, your first show, your first series, your first movie. The one of the biggest flops of my lifetime when it comes to a sequel of anything is The Last of Us Part 2. The Last of Us is one of the greatest video games of all time. The Last of Us Part 2 was a slap in the face. My point is, when you hit the nail on the head the first time, and you could say this about games, like, look at Undertale and Deltarune. Toby Fox came out and said, I don't know if I can ever make anything that'll make you feel the way Undertale did again. I don't know if I can do that. So I'm not going to try to make a sequel. I'm going to make something different. Similar, but different. All I'm saying is, it's incredibly difficult when you nail it on the first, maybe not the first try, but you nail something. Naturally, people are going to want a sequel, but it is so difficult for the sequel to be legitimately better. Not as good, not slightly worse, legitimately better than the original. It's hard to do that because you've lost the novelty. You've lost all of the newness that you had going in the first time. So, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm not saying examples don't exist. I'm just saying it's really, really, really hard to make a sequel better than the original. Weirdly enough, an example I can think of that I think might have done this was Glitch themselves with Metarunner. Metarunner Season 2 is fantastic. I love Season 1. Season 2 might be better than Season 1. And then we just don't talk about anything that happened after Season 2. But my point is, it's really hard to do that. It's really hard to make a sequel that legitimately beats the original. Outside of just the animation is better. You know, the look who they got for voice actors, or, you know, stuff like that. It's difficult to make a sequel better than the original. But these Hollywood studios try. And a lot of the time, they fail. How often do you hear about a sequel that flopped at the box office? Or a remake, or whatever it happens to be, that flopped at the box office? I don't think Glitch is going to go that route. with Murder Drones or Digital Circus. They certainly have no shortage of stuff to work on right now. They've got Knights of Genevieve. They've got Gaslight District. They've got Game Overs. That's at least 3 different shows that they're working on right now. They've got no shortage of stuff to work on. But my point is, I don't think either of these shows need a season 2. And I don't think either of them are going to get a season 2. Because I think Glitch is going to quit while they're ahead and move on to something else. And I think that's for the best. I legitimately think that's for the best. Because none of them really ended off with, like, cliffhangers or, like, things that would imply, like, hey, there's gonna be a season 2. Like, the end of Metarunner Season 1 did. The end of Metarunner Season 2 did. I don't think Digital Circus or Murder Drones, from what I remember, had a teaser or something to get you hyped up for another season at the end of Season 1. I don't think they need a Season 2, and I don't think they're going to get a Season 2. And honestly, I think it's better that way. I legitimately think it's better that way. Leave it as it is. You cooked. You did great. You got... How many views does the pilot have, by the way? Just curious. 445 million views. Goodness gracious. Are you gonna, like, stop playing anytime? No? You're not? Okay. Guess I just didn't press the pause button. That's insane. Almost half a billion people watched this video. Like, that's ridiculous. That's insane. But yeah, I don't think either of them need a sequel. I don't think either of them are gonna get... Episode 6 has the most views? Really? Doesn't look like it. That's still really good for the 6th episode of a series, though. But, yeah, I think it's for the best if they stop. Which I think they're going to. I don't think there's any plans for a season 2. Unless Glitch goes freaking bankrupt or something. I don't think there's any plans for a season 2. Which there's no freaking way Glitch has any money problems. With the amount of merch that they sell and the amount of people who probably just saw the finale in theaters, there is no shot that Glitch has money problems. I would be legitimately stunned if Glitch had money problems of any kind. But yeah, I mean, listen, I have some personal thoughts and gripes with episode 9. I have some things I would have changed or done differently, or that I think deserved a little bit of different treatment than what they got. I didn't dislike episode 9 at all. There were a few things I would change. I don't inherently dislike the route they took with it. But they left enough for people to talk about it. They didn't explain away every little detail, which I think was the right call. You got to keep people talking about your thing, even if it's over, right? So I like that they did that. People are going to theorize, people are going to talk about stuff, and they're going to go back and find the small details and stuff like that. And I must say, rewatching was a very enjoyable experience. Like, I noticed a whole bunch of new stuff that I did not notice the first time around. Like, rewatching it in quick succession was, I'm glad I did it, because I had noticed a whole bunch of stuff I didn't notice the first time around. Um, I think the animation got better as it went on. I think it got darker, which I don't hate. That's generally a theme of glitch shows. But no, I have not seen the intermission. I think I have heard of that Murder Drones, but I've never played it. But yeah, it's funny. Sorry, I'm gonna do the Wordle real quick. I remember being very upset. Very, very upset. Have a good night, Tanner. I remember being very upset when they announced that they were going to. Hello, Kane, by the way. Um, I was very upset when they announced that they were going to put it in theaters and, you know, kind of have people. Sorry. I was kind of against that. I felt it was kind of cash grabby. I felt like they knew they could get money out of their audience, and that's why they did it. And I don't know how many people are SMG4 fans that are watching, but I was significantly disappointed with the finale to SMG4. Now, obviously, it's in a very different vein. It does not have the production budget or the same team around it or anything like that. But I was very disappointed with the finale to SMG4. The ending of Meta Runner was disappointing as well. I was not a big fan of season 3 as a whole, to be honest with you. I thought the ending to Murder Drones was good. But there were some hits and there were some misses with the endings to glitch shows. So I really wasn't sure what to expect going in, and with the following this thing had, I was like, you guys better not screw this up. And I don't think they did. I think that I think it's a fairly satisfying ending. I'm sure some people are going to be mad about it or wish that things went differently. But I'm not too terribly upset about it. And I thought episode 9 was good. Again, there were some slight things that I might have changed, but I thought it was good. I'm okay with where it ended. Maybe not the most satisfied. There's some things I would have wanted different, but I'm okay with it. You know, I'm relatively satisfied. I thought it was good. I didn't regret paying for my ticket. Like, it also seemed like they were kind of at a point where Goose was kind of done. Like, Goose was kind of sick of it. So that was kind of the vibe I got from the SMG4 finale, was that they just felt like they needed to rush something together. I didn't get those vibes from this, but I don't know if that's the direction I would have taken it, but I'm not like against it. I think they did a good job with it for what it was, and it's not unsatisfying. Sorry, I'm wordling. It's not going well. Oh. I'm an idiot. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna leave VC. It's almost 2. I should really go to sleep. Been live for almost 5 hours on a Monday. That's crazy. All right. I appreciate y'all being here though. This was fun. I'm glad I did this. I had a very fun couple of streams doing this. I will have to see about tomorrow. There's some factors that might play into tomorrow. And then Wednesday, Deltarune Chapter 5 comes out. So I would like to stream that on launch day if possible. The only thing that could prevent that is I'm not sure exactly when I'm packing my setup for the move. My hope is that I can stream it on Wednesday and then pack it on Thursday. But I don't know how much say I have over that, so we'll have to see. If I can't stream it Wednesday or Thursday. I will stream it as soon as I can once I get set up. In the new house. This should be one of the first things I set up in the new house, so hopefully it won't be too long. Like I mentioned at the beginning of stream, I have already scheduled uploads through July 1st, so that's next Wednesday. I've already scheduled uploads through then. So you guys are gonna get the standard 2 shorts per day from me, even during the moving process. Hopefully I will be set up enough by next Wednesday, next Thursday to sit down and do some more editing. If not, I can try and sit down tomorrow, maybe Wednesday, and do some more and schedule some more stuff. I'd really prefer not to do that, but we'll have to see. Because really, I don't know what is on the other side of this move. But you're at least going to get shorts, 2 shorts a day, every day through next Wednesday. Hopefully you'll get at least a couple more streams in that time as well. I assume I'll stream tomorrow, although maybe I might want a break. We'll have to see. I streamed, did I not? No, I didn't stream last night. I didn't stream last night. I streamed the night before, and then the night, I gotta check. I've been pretty consistent lately. I streamed not last night, but 2 nights ago. Twice, actually. And then the night before that, I streamed. And then we had the Wi-Fi network being a pain in the neck. And then we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically, these were the same night. 5, 6-ish days in a row. So I was doing pretty good. So I'm happy about that. But oh yeah, should I go back and unhide Snarkendoodle? I might. I'm giving him one more chance though. Dude's got to get it together. I'm literally only doing this so I don't have to delete his me on Tamagotchi Life. If he does anything else at this point, he's gone. I'm sick and tired of yelling at him. Like, Abby, I know I called both of you out tonight. It was a lot more him than it was you. So I want to, like, partially apologize on that front. It was a lot more him than it was you tonight. So I do apologize because I did direct that at both of you, but it was far, far more on him than it was on you tonight. So, yeah. But yeah, no, he's got to get it together. He's got to figure it out because like I know he does it and like you play into it and like I don't have that much of an issue with it. Like I've had people flirt in my chat before and do that kind of stuff. Like I don't have a crazy issue with it. The issue I have with it is when it starts distracting from like what's going on in the stream. Kind of, I guess. Like when it starts to get to the point where the focus is more on what's going on in chat than what's going on the screen. Like that's when I start to get annoyed. And when it's just persistent and it's like all the time and they refuse to talk about anything else, that's when it starts to get annoying. And it's like, I mean, generally flirting in my chat does kind of make me uncomfortable anyway. But like, even if it's like play flirting or whatever, like even if it's not real, like the problem is I think he thinks it is. That's the issue I have with it is I feel like you're playing into it as a joke and he thinks it's dead serious. I think that's the issue. Is he doesn't have an off switch. He doesn't have like a moment where he realizes like I'm crossing a line with this. So I think that's part of the problem. But yeah, it's starting to get annoying. Yeah, no, I saw that. And then he's sending messages in different languages calling you his girlfriend and it's like, dude, you're attention seeking with the whole translate thing and you're also it just like I'm not saying I haven't done stupid stuff like cringeworthy like attention seeky stuff. Generally not in live stream chats, but I'm not saying I haven't done stuff like cringy stuff in my life, but like there's like I don't want to bring them up because it's been I don't know 4 or 5 months since he was around. But like it gives me kind of one up vibes where like it seems like every stream is like a clean slate from his perspective. And like everything that's happened beforehand, every time I've called him out for it, that kind of stuff, he just like forgets because oh, it's a new stream, like, my warnings have reset or whatever. And like the people that do that kind of thing really bother me because it's like I just feel disrespected, you know? It feels like my word doesn't matter. Like, with all due respect to everybody here, this is my YouTube channel. And if somebody's doing something that I don't like or I'm not comfortable with, I'm gonna be like, hey, cut that out. And that's not, alright, let me see how far I can go and what I can get away with. That's, cut that out. So, I don't appreciate it when, I don't want to say when my authority gets disrespected, but like, this is my channel. And I don't have to let people be here. I can be as lenient or as strict as I want to be. And I don't try to be like a dictator. I don't try to be unfair. Like, see, this is so, how much do I say? How much do I say? How much do I say? One of the things that bothers me the most is when I do, and I try not to do this, I try to do this very rarely, like, when I do ban somebody, or cut somebody off, or otherwise, like, remove somebody from, like, my social circle, or my stream chat, or whatever it happens to be, and then they go after my integrity, and they're like, this is a switch up, like, you changed, I thought you were this, but you're actually this, like, you've switched up since I got here, like, now I know who you really are, like, that kind of thing. Like, that really frustrates me when people try to pull that. Because, one, it feels desperate, and two, like, anybody who knows me, like, am I 100% the same on camera as I am off camera? No. I try to keep my swearing to a minimum on camera. I definitely don't tell as risky of jokes on camera as I do off camera. Like, I'm not going to say I'm 100% the same on camera as I am off camera. But in terms of, like, my personality, in terms of, like, my general sense of humor, in terms of, like, that kind of stuff, I feel like I'm fairly similar on camera as off camera. Like, I don't know if people who spend time like in VC with me or that kind of thing can attest to that. And I'm not asking you to if you don't want to, or and like be honest about it. Like I don't feel like I'm that different. Like there's differences, I'm sure, but I don't feel like I'm that different. I don't feel like I'm because like you hear stories sometimes of YouTubers getting exposed where like on camera they're this sweet, nice person, and then off camera they're like this dude is like a genuinely bad person. Like this dude kicks puppies in his free time. And like I don't want to be like that, right? So like am I 100% the same on camera as off camera? No. Am I 75%? I'd like to think so. But I guess I can't really speak for that, you know. The people around me kind of have that perspective. I can only speak from my own perspective. But either way. But yeah, it bothers me when people go after my integrity and are like, you switched up, you're not who I thought you were, I respected you, but you've showed your true colors, that kind of thing. Like, listen, I am a very forgiving person. And it's not even that I don't forgive, right? Jesus calls everyone to forgive just as he forgives us. So listen, you could do something really awful to me, or switch up on me, or call me something really rude, or something like that, and I forgive you. But I don't forget things. I don't necessarily always move on, or just, out of sight, out of mind. I remember things. I forgive people. Like, I forgive you for saying or doing what you did, but I'm not going to forget it. This is something I had to learn while in college, is like, I used to think that forgiving somebody was, oh, things go back to how they were. You have to, like, things go back to normal, the role that person played in your life, they go back to playing that role kind of thing. That is not the case at all. That is not what forgiveness is. You can forgive somebody for something they did to you. You can be like, you did something mean to me. I'm not going to hold it against you. I'm not going to hold on to the negative emotions associated with that. Like, I forgive you. I'm not going to continue to be upset with you for that. But I'm not going to forget what you did. I'm not going to act like it didn't happen. Like, I forgive people for things they've said and done to me. I've also still cut people off. And I mean real life people and online people. There are people who have done things to me, and they may have even done them unintentionally. I forgive them for what they did. That doesn't mean I ever want to speak to them again. Like, I forgive people. I'm a very forgiving person. I try to forgive everybody. I pray to God that I never find myself in a situation where somebody does something so horrific to me that I find it really, really, really difficult to forgive them. Or like I feel like I can't bring myself to forgive them. I pray I never find myself in that position. And I know people who unfortunately have been put in those kind of positions, and I can't imagine being in their shoes. But, like, have a good night, Ben. I forgive, but I don't forget stuff. Or at the very least, I don't forget how you make me feel. I think that's a Maya Angelou quote. Is you might forget the specifics of what somebody said to you, but you don't forget how they made you feel. I feel like that's a good representation of me. Like, I might not remember the exact way that you phrased something or what you said, but I'll remember how it made me feel. So, I want to forgive more than I actually do. I feel that. I feel that. Sometimes I question if I actually forgive people or if I just say in my head that I forgive somebody. Something I need to work on. But I try to forgive. I also feel like sometimes I'm a little bit too forgiving. or not too forgiving, but too willing to give people a second chance. Let's say I'd have multiple nickels. If you gave me a nickel for every time I gave a second chance or let somebody back into my life that I shouldn't have, I'd probably have a couple of nickels for you. But yeah, I don't like it when people attack my integrity. Because it's one of the few things in my life that I can really hang my hat on and be like, that's something you're good at. I like to think that I don't want to use the word good. I don't want to say good person because I don't believe anybody's really a good person. We're all sinners. We can try to be good, but, we're not perfect. We're not sinless. But I like to think that I'm a nice person. That I try to accommodate people and make them comfortable, welcome them. So I don't like it when people attack my integrity. Because that's one thing that I'm fairly confident in myself in. When I'm not uber confident in everything in myself. So, um, but yeah, I don't like it when people attack my integrity. Anyway, we got a little off track. That's okay. I am going to end stream and probably go get some sleep. Hopefully, go get some sleep. I love and appreciate all of you. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed. Again, I'll have to see if I'll stream tomorrow. Um, there's probably a couple different factors that play into that, so I'll have to see how things go. But I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. God bless you. And always remember, Jesus loves you. Peace.